Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday.
Hello, everybody. My nose is runny. Oh man, hold on. May have entertained them. I gotta. God damn it! I keep clicking back into the game and shooting my gun. That's what she said. I guess I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta get a tissue.
Okay, as long as you don't have an issue.
Hello?
Hel- Hello, Steel Wasabi. Hello, Bunny Boy. Hello, Wham. How are you all doing today? I hope your weekends are going swimmingly. Hello, Cloud. Welcome. Welcome all. All right. Eh. How are you all doing? I am doing wonderfully. How are you doing? And as for Sir Frickus Brickus, his nose is running. Oh.
Yeah, I had to go. I had to go get some stuff in my nose to make it stop having stuff come out. Oh, hello, Steel. Hello, Bunny. Hello, Wambulance. Pink Stink. I don't know about that one. Pink Stink sounds bad. Pink Stink sounds like a mean thing that somebody would say about somebody's either A, butthole, or B, vagina. Hello, Cloud. Hello, Pally. Hope everybody's doing well today. Did you do all this already? Did you say hi and all that jazz?
I did, but you could also
Yeah,
say hi to them.
you're getting a double high today, chat.
Ooh, a double high.
Double high. Kill sanctuary squatters. We have to go to the hole. I don't understand these. I really don't understand these quests we've like failed. What is it? Aren't there some we can't do anymore, or am I wrong?
No, that was accurate, I think.
I can click on them now though. I can't click on this. That's weird. Ah.
I found a hidden vault symbol.
Ooh, what did it do for you?
It contributed towards one of those like points that we get.
Oh, badass tokens? Badass rank?
The nose.
That's why I said it stank. You fucking stink. Fuck you. You ever think about that? Smellbulance?
Clambulance.
Clambulance. That's your name now.
Holy crap! Somebody actually paid for that.
Honestly, I guess I'll just buy one of everything.
Yeah. I upgraded my backpack a couple times, then I upgraded all the ammo once.
I think it starts to get pretty goddamn expensive for the last bits.
Yeah, but we also start finding more iridium as we get higher level. Like, the iridium that drops from enemies is no longer just one piece of iridium, it's like stacks of 5 or whatever.
I think you're right, yeah. Wahoo!
Have you seen
Mm-hmm.
the new Black Flagged resynced stuff?
I saw a thing actually, ironically, for it like a day or two ago. I'd kind of forgotten about it, and they were talking about like how they've changed up like quests where you like follow people and all that jazz. Where like if you fail trailing somebody and you get caught, there's like 2 ways basically that you now have to do to like get the quest going again. Or there's no because in the original, which I'd forgotten about, you just actually restart, yeah. But now you can either run away and I don't know, like rehide, or you can like kill a bunch of guys to force them to like flee to the location you need to get to or whatever.
Yes. Have you heard that they are implementing a real life treasure hunt tied
An
to the game.
ARG.
What does that mean?
ARG, I think it's like alternate reality game or something like that, where basically like, let's say like somebody is uploading a series of YouTube videos, and you know it's just like they're doing video essays, they're talking about whatever, but then randomly they hide a code in one of their like videos, like a Morse code that somebody notices, and then that Morse code tells people to do something, and then they go to a different video, and you know, and you're following all these like riddles, and it's like following a treasure map, kind of. I don't know.
So, yes, but no. Are you familiar with the book or the movie Ready Player One?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's an ARG.
Yes. I figured that's what you were referencing when you described it. That's all digital, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not what this is. They're implementing a literal,
IRL?
real life IRL treasure hunt.
ARGs can be in IRL too. Like they can go
really?
outside. Yeah. ARG just kind of like it. From what I understand, it stands for just like a game within a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a thing to turn. Hold on. Let me out. So they're doing this treasure hunt that anyone can participate in outside of buying the game. Like you don't need to buy the game in order to participate. To the tune of $500,000 is the prize pool.
Woo-hoo.
And this prize pool comes in the form of, I think it's like 15,000 gold minted coins from the game.
What the fuck?
And a skull that has rubies embedded in the eyeballs. And all of this totals $50,000 or $500,000. They
Madness.
expect this treasure hunt that takes place in the Caribbean
Fuck.
to span over 5 years
What?
across
Fuck.
15 different riddles that people need to solve.
There's no way. Things get solved. Wait. See, here's the thing that's always funny. There's a quote from a developer of an MMO called Ultima Online that I really like, where they were like, yeah, we tested the game, we tested the game, we tested the game, we thought of everything, we tested the game, we thought of everything. But if you let 1 million ants do something that you've done 1 million times, they're gonna break it. and I was like, oh, that's so good. Yes, when you just release everybody, the public, onto something, like it'll be crazy. You never know how people are gonna treat it, you know what I mean?
So the wild thing is, and while I don't think it's going to take them the 5 years,
Unless they're
they
like time
anticipate-
gating it, where they only release riddles every like if let's say you solve the riddle, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you solve the riddle and it takes you to a screen that has like in 1 year and 30 days or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that. I think all the riddles will be
Immediately solvable.
yes. However, I don't think any of it is going to be digital online. I think it involves going to physical locations.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And I think because of that, a lot of the limiting factor that's going to prevent people from just being able to blow through these riddles is going to be time and money.
That is true, yeah.
But it's just wild that they're doing this because while I think it's fun and interesting, Ubisoft and the studios that are hosting like development of Assassin's Creed are struggling financially, and they're putting on this stupid ass treasure hunt for $500,000.
Nah, it's okay.
Like the creative director for Hex, I think, just left, which is a shame. Maeve just wants treasure. No, I'm not going to participate in this. That's too much.
I couldn't even imagine.
I do think something that I am excited to see is the formation of guilds around solving these puzzles. I do
There'll be like
think
little
truly-
groups.
Yeah, I do truly think that people are gonna form guilds in order to solve it, and they're gonna split the prize pool.
I could see people doing that, and then people also, they just lone wolfing it. It's the mission of their own.
I do think people will try to lone wolf it, but I think that will be fewer and far between compared to people forming guilds because, again, it's the money resource of having to
Oh
travel
yeah,
around.
yeah.
Very few people will have the ability to do all this
Oh
themselves
my
from a
god! And then
financial
they send one
standpoint.
guy alone so that because they can afford it, and then that one guy alone, then can they trust him? And then it's a fucking movie on Netflix because he kills them.
But I'm so excited to see how it turns out. I
Ah,
just
fuck! We
hate
need to go
that
up.
Ubisoft is doing it. Like, I wish it wasn't tied to a studio that historically has had financial issues and problems with paying their creative teams and everything like that. Like,
Yeah, they got money to create this fucking treasure hunt, which God knows how expensive it is. You know,
yes,
time and money
because
into
it's
that.
$500,000 for the prize pool. That doesn't include the time of planning and directing and setting it up. Like, anyway, thought it was interesting.
It is very interesting. I did not know about this. That is funny.
Oh.
There's no way. I like them saying it takes 5 years. That has to be tied to something they know that we don't. Because if they earnestly believe that, then that means something has to be time gated. Because I refuse to believe they've made anything so complicated that when you release a million fucking little weirdo brainiac internet people to a riddle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no way. Where me go? Like extra little next to you today.
What do you mean?
My model.
Did you scale it at all recently?
Sometimes the size will change because on the I don't know if you ever used PNG Tuber Remix, but you can like zoom in and out on the model, and that will make it bigger on the screen of your stream. So sometimes it'll like reset, or I'll accidentally hit the scroll wheel or something while I'm in it.
Yeah, that happens in also.
They bite to your brains.
Hello, Pepesh. Also, thank you, Wasabi, for the lurkies and declaring me your
You
favorite
people
dwarf.
are not worth my time. Not you, chat. These individuals that accost us. I would never talk about you like that way.
I think there's also going to be people who dedicate an entire channel, like YouTube channel, to solving it. And that'll be people's main form of consumption of participation, if that makes sense. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of people who are going to be able to participate through the whole thing, but I do think these channels are going to blow up.
I can see that. People dedicating their life to it, or, you know, content to it. Very interesting. Yeah, I wonder how many people even know about it. I had no clue. And I have approximate knowledge of so many things, and I've never heard of this, so.
I recently started seeing stuff on my Google feed about it. That's why it was brought to my attention, because Google was like, hey, here's algorithmically something you're interested in. And I was like, oh, cool, neat. And now I'm seeing it on my feed a lot. So there's more and more gaming news outlets writing about it as time goes on. So
We have to kill these guys with fire weapons. I don't have a fire weapon, I don't think.
I do.
Yeah, it's gotta be all you then. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, just kill them with fire, and then we can then move on to the next part, whatever it is. As soon as I say we gotta kill them with fire, I'm just surrounded by ashes. There we go. Alright, we gotta go back, turn it in. If I recall, there is a shield you get doing the Firehawk quest that is like very good but rare. I don't remember. Borderlands 2 is okay.
These children now know what unfortunate news.
Okay.
There are idolaters among us. Children who have betrayed their one true mother, the Firehawk.
I
They follow a heathen
I get a little
demigod.
confused here. I think we can go this way to this guy.
Destroy this pretender and all those who follow him.
There was a time where I knew the maps like the back of my hand. But my brain said, no, not important we have that anymore. Ditched that a long time ago.
How was Borderlands 2 so far? Oh, it's good. Still the best Borderlands as far as we know so far.
Might change. Might piss me off. I don't know. I feel like... Honestly, I feel like the gameplay of 3 and pre-sequel is, like, decent. It just... The story and the characters or whatever. I think 3 has, like, 2 classes I find interesting. And then... 2 actually, I'll be honest with you, 2 had a lot of classes that I liked, really. At the end of the day, I didn't mind playing them all. Of course I have my favorites and least favorites, but also pre-sequel had cool classes as well. Like, I really liked how Handsome Jack, the whatever he's called, his like stun double or whatever, the guy that you play as, I really liked how he was built around like getting more money, and the more money he had, he could like deal more damage and stuff.
Oh, that's amazing. That reminds me of the Toll House woman in Baldur's Gate.
Oh yeah.
Gods. Oh, if you had a lot of money in your inventory, the damage she dealt to you was proportional to that, so she could one-shot you if you had a lot of gold.
Oh yeah. You can also reverse do that to people, where when you get her mace, you can you can like reverse pickpocket, where you put all your gold into somebody's like pocket and then you hit them with the mace. People were doing it to one-shot Raphael.
Amazing.
Chew 'em up.
Yeah, I didn't find myself thoroughly entertained by the Borderlands 3 story.
Yeah.
And in fact, I remember very little about it.
And for the most part, I think pre-sequel's okay, except for the
Gameplay.
well, the gameplay's fine up until the oxygen stuff. I don't like timed stuff like that. You know, Dying Light was okay in the sense of I'm not constantly having to worry about my underwater breath meter, so I can take it in doses. But I hate like, time limits in video games. Ugh.
So you're not a Subnautica person?
Well, that's different. That's a different thing. That's me being afraid of the open ocean. The other thing is me just whatever it's called, me hating whatever it's called. I can't remember now. What the hell were we just talking about?
We were talking about holding breath and playing pre-sequel.
Oh yeah, time. I hate time limits in games. I hate time-gated stuff, you know what I mean? Like, when we were doing that mail thing, and we had 2 minutes to do it, hate that stuff. Hate it. I don't know about you. I don't know how keen you are on that stuff.
I think it's fine in small doses.
Agreed.
But if the entire game was us doing timed drop this stuff off before the time limit is over, I would not be happy.
The story is so ass. DL3 is such a chore to play through. Well, part of the reason why we're going back and playing all of these is to, you know, basically, I think Maeve and I have what? Huh?
Direct comparisons to each other.
Well, yeah. Well, I was gonna say in general, you and I have been playing through series of games lately, just to like re-review them almost as like from our older perspective.
Yeah.
Where do we need to go? Holy fuck, that's far. Okay. don't
When do we play
remember.
Subnautica 2? Well, I've never played the first one, so not anytime soon.
I don't remember anything about Borderlands 3, really, honestly. Bit of a blur.
I just remember being annoyed with the twins.
Yeah, there was that.
And the writing style, it felt very, it felt like Gen Alpha humor.
Been so long, I don't really remember. I just remember the jokes being a bit dated.
Dated. Interesting.
Like, they would be funnier if it was like, you know, early 2000s. But I feel like the humor eventually became very much in the vein of how do you do, fellow kids? You know what I mean? It felt forced. Yeah. I guess that's what I'm really trying to say. It felt forced.
Yes. I think, though, instead of trying to be early 2000s humor, it was trying to appeal more to younger audiences of when the game came out. Which, very much, how do you do, fellow kids? Which is why the humor didn't hit the mark with our generation.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Man, I like going back to these early levels.
Doesn't it feel great to be powerful?
Yes, it feels amazing.
Ooh.
It's not a fight for survival every time I need to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I play video games. If I have to suffer, it's why I don't like Elden Ring or like Bloodborne or anything like that. If I have to suffer through the entire game, I am not happy.
My thing is, I can play a Dark Souls game to like relax. And I guess the way I look at it is I'm at a point where I play the game efficiently, where I know what's going to happen, I know it's coming. Sometimes I'll forget and then I'll be reminded, which is kind of a fun part of the game. And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. But I don't like die like super often, I guess.
Yeah, but that's for games you've played already, right?
Well, I know, but like the thrill, I don't know, the thrill is like the first time ever playing them, the thrill is like how far, like what, like where, how much can I do? How much can I, you know, advance? Oh, we need to go all the way up. Holy Christ. How much can I persevere? Kind of like that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
this is what it means to go beyond. Plus, I really love, I don't know, when I'm playing those games, I love just being dude with sword and shield. I am a knight of the land, and these are my conquests. I don't know.
I see why people are drawn to those games.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that for a lot of people, figuring out the pattern and finally beating the boss is very rewarding.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, for me, the amount of stress I feel during that struggle is so much greater than the gratification I get from finally beating it that it's not worth it to me.
Damn. So unfortunate. I think it's funny when people get all butthurt about people who use mods to make the game easier. And I say fucking go for it. Play the game however you fucking want. You bought it. Who gives a shit? I like how people treat it like Vietnam. They're like, you weren't there, man. I played Elden Ring, no mods.
Yeah, it's that sense of moral superiority over having done something without assistance.
I think it's funny. There are some people who they will, in a way, it's kind of cool. Like, it's like a little bit of a humble brag, but there are some people who are real, like, up their butt about it and, like, sniffing farts, or, well, their own farts specifically, where, like, sometimes bosses or enemies will get modded, or, sorry, not modded, they'll get updated, and they'll make them weaker sometimes, because, or, like, fix them, because they're like, oh, their hitbox was actually too big, we didn't mean to do that, or, oh, this does, like, double the damage we intended, actually, sorry. And so they'll like nerf stuff sometimes, and there are people that tend to sniff their own ass about, you know, how, Well,
I beat it before it was
mhm.
nerfed.
Yeah, I beat it before it was nerfed. Which, fun fact, I beat was it the Radon or whatever before it was nerfed. I don't know. This is also like my humble brag about Elden Ring. I'll be honest with you though. I don't know if Radon should have been nerfed or not. I don't really know. I can't judge. I don't care. He was nerfed, but I don't know if he should be nerfed or not because I beat him on my first try. So I don't know.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah. People
Good
were going to throttle me. I have witnesses of when it happened, but people were going to throttle me when I did it because Radon is considered a pretty big wall sometimes for people. Maeve, hurry up! We're sacrificing this guy. You're missing it.
Trying.
Oh, you have to. Do you have a fire weapon?
Yeah.
Burn him.
Burn him. Burn him. He's not.
Activate it. Oh, okay. I thought you had to shoot him. You know, this is pretty Mad Max coded.
Yeah. I
Because
think
like,
we talked about that.
well, obviously it's Mad Max coded, but it really is like straight up reminding me of like Shiny and Chrome. Because what is it? Have you seen Furiosa?
I think that's the one I haven't seen from the newest reboot.
There's a moment in it where I'm trying to remember where like this guy shows up to kind of hold Immortan Joe, who's like the guy with the skull mask, tries to hold him like kind of hostage is the best way to describe it, I guess. I don't really know. But he like is holding, like somebody's trying to hold him hostage in a way, or like threaten him that they're gonna do something, and to prove that, like he was like, you're like your guys. I think he said something along the lines of your guys are gonna like betray you or whatever, like all of the war boys that he has, and Immortan Joe, to demonstrate that they won't do that, he's like, hey, go do this thing. He like says a special phrase or whatever, and one of them is like, I will do it, and he fucking takes like 2 grenade spears and like slides down a fucking pole, and then like fucks up and falls and blows up, and then somebody else is like, I will go next, and he's like, see, my guys will blow up for me. So it reminds me of that, the matchstick guy who's like, I'll do it, set me on fire, please. There's no shortcut out of here? Ugh.
I mean, I just jumped off the edge of the boat.
Oh, look at you go. Look at you go. Where did you jump off, though? Where?
So if you look at the mini map, there's a side where it's lower. Like there's a lower edition right beneath it. I jumped off that side, and I ran out the front door.
Ran out the front door? What? You might have to fast travel for us. I don't know if I understand.
It's okay, I will. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yay.
Yeah, I jumped off the edge of the boat, slid down the side of the mountain, and it took us to the very beginning of that area where you walk through the front gate.
Oh my god, we have to... That's... Oh my god, we have to walk all the way back. Why is there not a car thing here?
I don't know.
What a stupid thing. Stupid fuck. Don't have time for you. I will say the drop off in XP is, I guess, I don't know how like consistent it is with other games, but I feel like if something's like 2 levels lower than you, it's like 10 XP. Maeve, there are so many people chasing you.
Oh, you're right. Oh man.
You're just no, you couldn't be bothered. No.
Oh, they're too close to the car. I can't shoot them.
You know, I don't know how you... Oh, nailed his ass. I don't know how you really felt about... You know, we never really did truly do, I think, like, a review, maybe, of Dying Light. Like, Dying Light 1 and 2 from playing it.
Mm.
My conclusion after we played them both was Dying Light 1,
Goated.
yeah, not bad actually. Kind of fun. Yeah, I liked it. But 2, I thought I liked 2 when I played it originally. And going back, I'm like, this is... I don't like a lot of this. I was just like, I don't like a lot of this. Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like with 2, they tried to add more to the gameplay to, like, understandably, right? That's what most video game developers do when they make a second version of the game. They add more types of content to it to make gameplay more interesting. However, I think they did too much. It felt, what's the word? Over-engineered.
Sounds like heresy. Shrug. Someone whacked this bragging big first tries. It had, yeah. Let me tell you, I wanted to. I wanted the bragging rights of first trying Melania so bad, but that did not fucking happen. So, Melania is what you'd call a real bad bitch. Cool as hell, but she is a very bad person. she's very bad. He's the Scarlet Rot fault problem. Wow. Light effigies with fire. All right, Maeve, you gotta do it. You gotta shoot him, Maeve. You gotta shoot him.
I'm doing.
You gotta do it, Maeve. Maeve, shoot him.
I'm trying. I like. We need to.
Yes, Maeve, shoot them. I'm splitting up. I'm going this way.
Do you have a fire weapon?
Maybe we'll see.
There's only one more left, so go get it, buddy.
I'm doing it. Pretty sure that guy just gave us a fire weapon, so. No
but
way.
yeah, I would like to go back and play the Beast at some point. It's just I'm waiting for it to go on sale.
You think I do? You don't like fire or anything?
Got
No.
it.
Oh my god. Nice shot.
Thanks.
Good shot, Deadeye Dick.
What's the female equivalent? The only thing I could think of off the top of my head was Deadeye Doula, but a doula is
A doula.
a person who
That's
helps
funny.
women give birth.
Deadeye doula.
Deadeye Doula. Deadeye Daisy? Deadeye
Diane.
Donna? Deadeye Donna?
Deadeye Donna. Deadeye Donna sounds like you're making fun of her. Look, she has a lazy eye. I don't know why. Yeah, Deadeye Donna over there.
Oh,
it sounds
man.
mean. Deadeye Donna. Oh my god. Yeah, it's Donna. Donna with the dead eyes. Oh god. All right, we need to go. I'm slightly confused. This is why I like the turret, because you can just run past a bunch of guys and put it on the ground and it'll kill them all.
Donna works at a roadside diner. A Waffle House, duh.
Boink. Oh, goodbye. Spider Ant King? Oh, Knight. No, never mind, misread.
Oh, we haven't explored this area of the map yet.
Oh, remember that stupid ass Ninja Turtles quest?
Yeah.
That was duty, but
Hello? Anything down here of interest?
I guess we can go this way.
You fellas meet the missus?
You fellas meet the missus? I could do this guy. I could be him. It's me, Axton. Hello. Like he's in the room with us, huh?
Ah! My butt.
Oh no. No. That's a cry of agony. It's a cry of agony you never want. Oh my god, I fell down the stairs. Did I tell you about that?
Yes, I was in the stream where you said it. And I was like, "Oh no, are you okay?"
Yeah. I took a little tumble down the stairs. Man, when I was like assessing myself for injury, I was like, okay, is anything broken? Is anything sprained? Like, what's going on here? Can I move? You know, can I feel my fingers and toes and everything? I fucking was like, oh please, because I kind of landed on my butt like really hard. I was like, please, dear God, tell me my like coccyx is not broken, because that's like, oh my God, that's
Hard
like,
to heal.
yes, it's hard to heal, and it's like, I hear that it's just an agonizing process.
Yeah, sitting on a donut for the next 6 months.
Oh man, I hear like recovery is long. You are in constant discomfort.
I'm glad you're okay.
Oh, me too. Thank you. Yes. 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 No. Yeah. No. I was just like, after it happened, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I couldn't believe I fell down the stairs. I was like, what the hell?
We are getting older.
Yeah, I know exactly what caused it. I took way too big of a step, and like just the tip of my heel was on the edge of the step, and so it just slipped. I was just, there was like no contact barely, and I put too much
Yeah,
weight on it.
that'll happen to me if I rush down the stairs in socks.
Yeah,
Because
I had socks on.
I don't middle the stair with my foot. Instead, I step on the edge, like a freak. And
No, I
sometimes,
did the same thing.
if the ball of my foot doesn't hit the edge of the stair right, it just slips.
That's what happened. You are exactly right. We did one of the same. I've literally now started to change my habit where I step with my heels to the back of every step.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
So that my entire foot is like on the step. I'm like, I'm not doing that again. I had a cracked tailbone for 6 months. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. That's just a crack. That's just a crack in your ass that you have.
Yeah, I think breaking your tailbone and having cracked ribs.
Oh yeah, ribs and tailbone bad. Ribs are really bad because they can't. It's insane to me how much modern medicine has advanced, but that's still like a struggle for us to like treat.
Well, it's because they're constantly moving every time you breathe in and out. And God forbid you sneeze or flex your core or laugh or, oh my God, it just cracks all over again.
Yeah. Why
There's
is your
no way
dumbass
to-
robot? Why is your robot in front of my map? Why? What the hell?
I don't know.
Trying to figure out the easiest way. I think we. I don't know if we can like. I guess we can keep walking through here and then jump down.
Okay. Oh, my took us.
Oh man, your person did not like being set on fire.
I mean, would you?
No, probably not. Did you know there's a bunch of unused sound files for when followers in Fallout New Vegas are like catch on fire?
My God. Wait, so what's the lore of why they didn't use them then if they're unused?
Genuinely, I don't know. I don't know if it was like a space issue or a timing issue, or they just didn't care because they needed to like move to a different like focus or something. But they're just unused, and so I played a mod that re-adds them because they're apparently like they're out there. And it's, I don't know. I was kind of like, maybe I guess I know why. These people sound like they're truly in agony, and it's very loud in your ear, and you're like, Jesus Christ. Because it doesn't happen often, them like getting set on fire. It's very random. And so when they are randomly set on fire, you're like, oh my God, Jesus, shut up.
Call of Booty.
Ooh.
I unlocked a badass rank for that.
Oh, nice.
Spontaneous combustion, duh.
Combustion.
Combustion.
Where's the next thing for us to do? The dust? Where the fuck dust? 100. We're cordially invited. I don't know if there's any way for us to do that again or what.
Oh, that sounds like a Tiny Tina thing.
You were cordially invited?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. We had to lure Fletch Stick and we blew him up instead.
Uh,
I think he like maybe respawns. I don't know. But we'll go to something. Wait, we did this, but we didn't. Oh. Boop. Boop. Oh. How do they catch on fire randomly? So, okay, well, when you word it like that, it sounds weird. So they catch on fire randomly in the sense of fire weapons that set people on fire in Fallout New Vegas are not common. You don't encounter a ton of enemies that have weapons that set people on fire. In my opinion, I played the game recently.
I am in want of a new RPG style game, like Fallout or Elder Scrolls.
You should try Avowed. I'm trying it soon. I would buy it on sale for sure, but it does get really, really low.
Oh.
Because it is akin to like those kind of games, but they're not. It's not open world. It's I would say it's like Baldur's Gate in the sense of you go through like areas and you do as much as you can in that area if you want, and then when you're ready to move on to the next area, you do. And it has RPG elements, but it plays like a more fluid, like Skyrim combat. You know what I mean? It's a bit more involved in the combat where it's not just pure like right trigger, right trigger, right trigger, right trigger. And you actually like you do level up, and then you like put points into like different skill perks and trees and all jazz, whatever you want to be. And there's different like weapon trees and stuff. Like there's wands and there's like staves and there's guns. You can use muskets. There are like there are muskets and you can like dual wield pistols. I think you can do a pistol and a wand. A lot of things. I think you'd like it. I think I'm gonna like it genuinely when I play it eventually, because that's another game where like I think everybody was so skewed on it on whatever it's called like online and stuff, where they would scream and yell and be all butthurt about like it's woke trash and it's awful, it's terrible, and you're like, okay, well, I can't listen to this fuck ass's opinion. And then you would then see somebody who's like, it's 10 out of 10, it's perfect, it's the best thing since sliced bread, and you're like, oh my god, somebody please.
Yeah, just give an honest fucking review. Yeah.
So that's why like I bought it on like a big sale, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna give it my own. That's what I do with mixtape. That's why I got it, because I was like, everybody's so divided on it. I'm gonna fucking play this and go in like just seeing how I feel about it overall. I'll form my own review. Woo.
I will say I have stopped listening to a lot of reviews because of how extreme they feel. Like, no one is just reviewing a game from a not highly emotional lens, it seems.
You need to find a safe in this area, I think.
Okay. We also need to kill a couple more squatters.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there are a lot of people who, they're very, I don't know. It's just, you either have these people who are just vile bigots who want to make up a hateful reason to hate the game. And then you have other people who, you know, I call them the sponsor me sponsorson, where they are just like super chipper about everything they play, and it's a big thumbs up, and they've never reviewed a bad game. They love every game they play, and it's like there's no criticisms whatsoever and stuff like that. And it's like, it's like you're no better.
I think a lot of the way people review games these days has been largely inspired by review content. You either have content that is highly emotional, highly inflammatory, and that gets
Something
a lot
that gets a
of views because
reaction.
people like drama, or you have, as you said, the people who overinflate the good qualities of a game, because it feels like they're trying to get a sponsorship. Yes, and I feel like that has bled into people's normal reviews who are not content creators, because they see content creators making reviews and that's how they decide to do them. It just
That's why, like, I got really annoyed because I, like, when I beat Mixtape, I was thinking about people who did reviews where they were like every single piece of dialogue is doo-doo ass doo-doo butter that's out from an ass that's cringe. And I was like, did you play the fucking game? Genuinely, some of those conversations were actually kind of like thought-provoking.
yeah.
Like, yeah, there's like corny fucking dialogue in the game, but like genuinely there were moments where they would talk about something and I was like, I've never thought about it like that way. Interesting. I don't know where this fucking safe is. I don't know if we have to go lower or not,
I
or
think
what.
it's down.
Yeah, and it might be. It could be. Might as well see what happens. In the meantime, we can other one. But yeah, I don't know. It annoyed me because I was like, this game really does have like quality pluses to it. Like, it is a really good homage to like music. And oh, there you go. You found the express elevator. I found the slow one. Oh, gentlemen, you don't want to do this. But yeah, like, that game had some really good pluses to it. I really enjoyed moments in that game. I like the music. The soundtrack was amazing. Every song was a banger. Every single one was a banger.
Oh, I just got
The art style, fantastic. The art direction was good. But at the end of the day, the game's not for me. The game is a love letter to teenagers in the suburbs in the 90s of California.
yeah.
And maybe other teenagers out there that weren't in California who had similar lives. Like, it is interesting, and it's funny too, because, like, you know, nobody's on their phone. It's kind of like a thing I didn't really think about, but like, nobody's on a cell phone or anything like that. Everybody's like doing something, or, you know, standing around or whatever. It's interesting. I'll tell you this, it's not a 10 out of 10. That's crazy. I don't know. Do you have any games that you consider 10 out of 10?
Yes, I do. The Last of Us is a 10 out of 10 game for me. Same with Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Spec Ops: The Line.
Spec Ops: The Line, I wish I could play that. I might have to emulate that one day.
I recently downloaded it off of a hosted drive that GOG was like, hey, we don't have this game on our website, but this person has it, go here. So we'll see what happens. But
no cell phones doing it then.
But to me, that was such an amazing example of a game depicting war. And it's such a shame
That has a good twist and everything too.
Yes, it is such a shame to me that the reason it didn't do well is because of the publisher.
Oh, we've talked about this, yeah, where they really forced it to be like they wanted a Call of Duty competitor, and they were like, "This isn't what
Yeah.
this is." Like we had no intention of making multiplayer for this. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
the
we've talked about
devs
this.
were
Yeah.
like, hey, we made this game. We are really involved in the single player story experience that says something meaningful and it has a lot of ambiguity, and we are really proud of this thing. Here, publish us, please. And the publisher was like, oh, no, you need to include a multiplayer. You have to. So they threw in a multiplayer at the last minute to appease the publishers, and that's how they advertised the game, was the multiplayer. But because it was thrown in last minute, it wasn't polished, and people got the game and they reviewed it and they're like, it fucking sucks. And so the studio shut down, the developers shut down, and it's breaks my heart. If I had money, I would bring them back.
It does suck.
That would be the one studio that I would pay any amount of money to bring back so they could make more creative projects.
Have I heard of Lantern of the Laughless Saint? It's trying to be a spiritual successor to Morrowind and Oblivion. Let me save that on Steam. Sounds very weird and interesting. Is it? Well, is it even on? Oh, it is. Okay. I see the vision. Yeah, I see very much how this is Morrowind Oblivion inspired. Yeah. I do like quality of life stuff though nowadays. There are times where like some games will get remade, and I'll play them, and I'm like, ooh, I forgot about some of this parts. Ah, shit. Do I have a regular gun for these guys? I was reading about the publisher after Aqua had mentioned critics of them being a Nepo baby, only to find out they funded a bunch of big titles. Oh, yeah, I heard about that too, yeah. So for those who don't know, I don't know if you were there, Maeve, when I talked about it on stream, but one of the, like, real eye-rolling things is people are like, well, you should hate Mixtape because it's made by a Nepo baby, where it's the daughter of some really big giant CEO person, and they basically commissioned this studio to make this project for them. And I'm like, that's what shareholders do. Like, what? Shrug. Like, whatever. Who fucking cares? It's people, Cloud, or not Cloud, sorry, Pelican, for it's people just making up a reason to not.
People just like to be haters.
Yes, yeah. That's it. Like, people who just hate, I don't know. If you see people saying stuff like that, it's like, I don't know, dude. I think you just want to fucking hate this for some reason. Which, nothing wrong with being a hater, I guess. There are some things that I'm just a hater of, but I mean, I'm not like, I don't know, that deeply hated of it. I just don't care for it, you know? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Who has the time? That's my thing. Who has the time? My God.
Yeah, my issue is I find myself leaning on the more positive side of things. So games that people often criticize really harshly, I look on the bright side of what they are, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's 10 out of 10 just for the sake of being positive.
Yeah. I'll be fair.
Realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll be like, hey, it for what it is, it's good.
Well, I pretty much like to show, like, I really liked doing the mixtape thing because at the end I was like, listen, it's not a fucking 10 out of 10, but it's also not this like shitty, dumb, poorly made, like, grifter trash thing. Because, like, I always say that what makes me like a game or not usually is if I can tell the people that made it give a shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If I'm playing a game and I'm like, man, they didn't give a fuck when they made this, like, that makes me just dislike a game very quickly. Oh boy, I cannot wait to dump my trauma to. I let this lovely running bit that at the drop of a hat, Frick Brick will be immediately upset when people express their feelings. It's, I must say, clap clap, very interesting development bit. What can I say? Read me like a book. Welcome in, Lemon. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I like hating on things I love too. I'm also a big fan of dissing things. Oh, you know what you and I should do? somehow, someway. We should make each other play like games that we think are like 10s out of 10s.
I see. Play Spec Ops: The Line. If
I would love
so,
to, honestly. The thing is,
Have you
I
never
feel like
played
I'd
it?
like it though. No, I've never played it.
Ooh,
I just know of it and know about it.
So I'm gonna play it in August as part of my fundraising thing with Stack Up because I think it's very topical to what Stack Up is.
Sure.
I love the game. So if that if that goes well and the game works, I'll send you the file so you can play it.
Oh, thank you so much. That'd be so cool. I need you to figure out how we can get you to play Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know how you feel about platformers, but I think that game is very like platformer friendly.
I'm generally not great at them.
Oh, I do so much love Banjo-Kazooie. I think Banjo-Kazooie is a 10 out of 10, but at the end of the day, I also, like, at the same time, I also don't think something's 10 out of 10. Like, I don't know. I don't think any one game is perfect, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely not. I would never say any of my 10 out of 10 games are perfect.
Right. My other like little caveat to that, this guy's weak to caustic. I wasn't paying. I have a caustic gun. Because my thing is, oh, the safe is. Did we run past it?
Yep.
Yeah, we did.
Going back.
But because like everybody likes certain things. I think more people. I don't think enough people go, hey, I don't think this is like trash or bad. I just don't think it's for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Too many people will. Oh my god, they will write it off and want to see it exiled from society's eyes because it's like, well, I don't like it. It's like, oh my god.
That's how I felt when I really enjoyed The Last of Us 2. And so many fans were like,
yeah.
no, I hate it. This fucking sucks. It's not the same if Joel isn't around. Spoiler alert for people who might not have played the game, but it's been years, so it's your fault. Like, he shouldn't have died. Abby sucks as a character. She's too masculine, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I think of most of the video games I play, and the reason why I like Spec Ops Line so much is because The Last of Us is very good at depicting humanity, like humans in vulnerable and compromising situations that just don't, that won't typically reflect how they would behave if everything was fine and dandy, you know? And I love that. But so many people just wanted to hate on it because Abby looks like a dude or whatever, and I'm like, okay, y'all.
Oh yeah, a woman couldn't do this. It's like, okay, all right, whatever.
Literally, the model for Abby is a woman who exists in real life who looks like that. Like, what do you mean?
I don't know. I can understand being like miffed about the direction of the story. Like, that's perfectly fine. Being like, oh, I didn't like the direction the story went. Like, not my cup of tea. I didn't like it. But I don't think it's like, I don't know. Anything is fair to criticism, but a shrug. I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't play 1 or 2, but I've watched people play it, and I personally am like, I don't like the story the direction took. I don't really like how the game ends with, I don't know, Ellie killing everybody and then getting to the like, I get it. I get the message. I do. I truly do. Believe me, I get the message. But I just do find it's like the Batman thing where Batman will like horribly cripple for life like the henchman of a big bad guy, but we'll just like tie the bad guy up and be like, all right, you're going to jail now. And then, like, the spine of the henchman is like folded in two, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I find that very silly. I don't know. I don't like that trope personally in media. It's like you've come so far and now you're not going to see it through. Like, I guess I get the message, you know, revenge. It's not going to appease you, but I don't know. Whatever. Break the cycle. We are better than this, and then breaks his neck. Kratos. Have you played the God of War games? The new ones?
No, I haven't.
My God, you need to. They're so good, Maeve. They're so good. Swear to God. Swear to Kratos, I do.
I know. I've seen them played. Room has played them. I just haven't played them yet.
They're on Steam. You can get them on sale, pretty good price. Not like literally now, but eventually.
Nah, I got why The Last of Us 2 was hated. I don't understand hating. I understand disliking and it not being someone's cup of tea, but I don't get the vitriol.
Yeah, if you're like taking a fucking diarrhea dump on social media, there are people to this day who like daily post about how much they hate it. Like, I'm sorry. I hate being just like a super just like ugh, these people fucking suck. But you fucking suck. Like, you suck. Like, what is your life? If you're fucking hate posting about that shit every day, like, that's corny as fuck. Your life has got to be insane. You are a menace to society and you should be plucked away from the rest of us. That's like so dumb.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm curious how that's gonna do. I keep forgetting that's coming out. I think the Lego games are great. Some have been a little bit poopy, but
into them.
I like the Star Wars ones. I like the Star Wars ones. I like the Star Wars ones a lot.
And it's not like a story issue, and I find like the clips and stuff very funny from them. I think they're designed well, but I think they're
Are
very...
they too goo goo gaga for you?
It's just something about the gameplay loop never kept my attention for very long.
That's fair.
And I don't know, I can't pinpoint what it is. It was just like, I would always check those games out when I worked at GameStop. I would never buy one because I knew that I'd never finish, but I would check them out so that I could talk about them, and I would play them for an hour or two, and then I'd be like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I played the Star Wars ones. I don't really know if I've actually played any other ones, genuinely. I can't really weigh in on others. I know one of them, there was one that people didn't really like that came out, but I couldn't tell you what the hell it was.
I know for a lot of people they're very nostalgic, which I can
Oh
appreciate.
yeah, oh yeah. I can get it. I can completely understand why they are so nostalgic. Because I mean, I played them as a kid, and so I look at them pretty rose tinted glasses, I could say. But I think they still hold up. Yeah, the Lego Batman game seems interesting. It's like Lego Batman Arkham City. It's crazy.
I still need to play the Batman games.
I've always thought about playing the Batman games, but for some reason, every time I think about it, I'm like, I don't know. Would I really enjoy this?
I think the gameplay has always looked fun. What's turned me away from playing the Batman games is I know that there's a lot of diehard fans. And I don't want to go through playing the game and not be armed with any of that knowledge, because then I could imagine it's the type of game where people will come in, and if you don't know the lore behind stuff,
Really?
people are going to rag on you.
Huh. We'll just ban them.
I can't do that when I'm in the middle of the game. I mean, I guess I could pause, but
Yeah, it's
I
a
don't know.
pausable game. You should play it. I think people, I don't know. I think most people who I've kind of learned as like, I don't know. I don't know how much you've experienced this, but as a fellow variety streamer, I've experienced this a few times, where there are people who just follow games and they come in and they watch people play. Typically they're chill. Typically they're nice. I would say like the worst thing I can say about those people though that come in, sometimes they will kind of be like a know-it-all, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I feel it's the type of game where for some people it's their special interest, and it means a lot to them, and they're very particular about it, and I don't want to be subject to those particulars, you know?
Yeah, well, it's funny. The moment somebody reveals to me that they're like somebody who loves like a game like that, I always am like immediately like, you might not want to watch me play this then, because I'm not going to play it right. Me want this. Where is? I can't get. Oh, we have to move it. I'm stuck. Push me. Push.
I mean, am I doing it right? Is this
Yeah,
how you do it?
yeah. I guess we got to push it. I don't remember this fucking quest.
Me neither. Cloud does not exist anymore. I cannot ban it. Well, so I don't want to, I'm not saying this to make you feel bad, but you're not always here. You're not always around. And that's okay. Don't, like, oh gosh. It's not a problem.
It's okay that you
gosh,
can't
I'm
make
dying.
it. It's okay.
I'm dying.
I would never, I don't know, I would never ever expect to chatter. I'm like, Tick, where are you? Should have been here. It's
Yeah.
crazy to me that there are streamers like that.
And
It's
that's why I'm
so
saying it's
crazy.
okay. I don't expect you to be here all the time. I want you to have a life. I want you to do things and not spend all your time in my streams.
Yeah, go do other stuff. Watch other streamers. It's cool. It's cool. I find it kind of interesting how some people, as a streamer, their strategy is to like actually guilt trip their chatters like that, being like, "Oh well, if you're not here, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me." That's a strategy for people that works.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't want someone to expect that of me, so I don't expect it of other people.
I'm always so shocked when people will sit down and watch those people too.
No.
I don't know. Maybe that's what they want though.
I mean, there are populations of people out there who like to be told what to do, so
Pay pigs.
I wasn't gonna say that, but
I'm not
That is a
specifically. I'm not
subcategory.
specifically just talking about those people though.
Dahl turned tail when the Crimson Lance showed up.
Though I do find that also kind of interesting. You get turned
is.
on by giving somebody money. That's crazy.
Including myself, and left without evacuating most of
The
us.
moment I pull out my
The bandits
credit card for anything or my debit card for anything, I immediately become turned off
We're all
because I'm
yes,
spending money.
that's poverty trauma.
I have trauma and I can't get hard anymore when I spend money.
That's the opposite problem.
Yeah, I must see a therapist for this. What? Freak Brick, you don't get hard when you spend money? Ew, freak. Hey, what the hell? Go, Maeve, push the button. Push it. Go. Go, Maeve, go. Where's the button?
Button. I can't.
I gotta keep pushing it.
Oh, okay. There we go. Is it an airlock? I don't think this is a contained system.
Yeah, I mean,
Am I being too nitpicky about the game?
well, I mean, like, unless each area is literally cut off from the other because of that, but I don't think that's the case. I mean, oh, well, you know what? To be fair, it might have been before all of these, like, nests and stuff popped up.
Yeah.
It might have been a contained thing.
Activate the crusher.
Oh, man, enemies hate when you activate the crusher. Mario 64 category is real bad. Same with Undertale. Oh, I imagine Undertale is nuts.
Yeah, that's why I haven't played Undertale yet. I bought it on sale, and I was like, I'm gonna play it on stream, and then I saw like what people did to Markiplier, and like what people did say online to other people who play the game certain ways, and I'm like, oh.
I suppose that is a caveat that I must add. I said that, like, who cares? Most people I've encountered are nice, and they don't like care if I'm like bashing it or being like, you know, silly about the game. But I did forget this nuance, which is it does also depend on the game, probably.
Yeah.
Like Banjo-Kazooie, a lot of speedrunners like will pop in to watch me because they might think I'm speedrunning or something, or they might like give me advice to like do something weird or funny in the game that, you know, I might not know about because I play it normally. And whereas like I'm sure you play, you know, like a game like Undertale where, you know, people take that game very seriously still, and they will not like if you like if the first time you play that game and people find out that like you like did like a murder run or whatever on your first go, ooh, those people will unironically flip.
I don't know how to get back up to this area.
Some people, shouldn't say all.
I am. Wait, I could just die. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I can't just die. It won't let me.
What happened?
I fell. I need you to go get that stuff because I'm stuck down here.
I did it.
Thanks.
Let's see. God bless. There's enemies. Ugh, Theodore
ever
weapons go
play
through ammo
a-
so fast.
Oh, what'd you say?
I was mumbling to myself about how Theodore weapons burn through ammo so fast. What were you saying? If you ever what?
So I was gonna address what Pelican said about they said making a game out of watching chat when someone I know streams Undertale for the first time. It's great. That gave me an
Wow.
idea. If I ever play Undertale, I'll make a bingo card, and you guys can have fun with that.
Is it like, as somebody I guess who has seen it firsthand, is it really like that bad? Fink's Slaughterhouse. I don't even know where Fink's Slaughterhouse is. All right. We must now turn back around out of here. Really that bad? It's real bad? Yeah. No way. Really? It is bad. Oh my god, now I want to play Undertale on stream. That is funny. It's funny. Weird. So weird. People dedicate such strong feelings to things.
I also need to play Horizon Forbidden West, which I'd want to play the first one before I play that one, which I have played by myself when it came out, but not on stream. What else? What other games? Oh, I want to play through the new Tomb Raider games.
Oh yeah, I heard those are good.
They are. I enjoyed them. I know people have strong feelings about them too. They're like, oh, it's
yeah.
awful. She's not as sexualized as I want her to be.
Where are her big boobies? Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
why is she
don't
not
know,
wearing a skimpy revealing crop top tank?
I was just like, okay. Like that's a weird thing to be so upset about. You know what really gets me going? Where I'm like, man, that's crazy that you just come on to Al Gore's internet and say this shit. Where people will be openly and vehemently upset when like they can't look up a woman's skirt anymore in like a remake of a game.
Yeah.
They will just openly just be like, this is the worst thing ever. It's like, really? Like, you're so bad. And sometimes the character's underage. And they're like,
well, that's
in
what
the
happened with
remake covering it
Pragmata
up.
recently.
Yes! Oh my god. People were openly admitting to being mad that you couldn't see up the child's dress. It is crazy. It's crazy.
Yes.
I don't get it. Sometimes I'm just like, man, who do I share this earth with? Truly, truly, truly insane.
What also blows my mind about people complaining about women remade in games and how they're like, oh, I can't, like, basically they're admitting that they're using the games as softcore porn.
Yeah. Well, I've told you. Sorry, go ahead.
Which, like, if you want to play adult games, that's fine, but, like, recognize that these games weren't made with the intent for which you're using them.
You don't need to fucking goon out to everything. The other thing is, I do love the people who, there was, I think last time we played this, I talked about it, where there was a guy who was playing fighting games and they asked his opinion on, like, some kind of censorship or whatever that was going on, related to, like, one of the female characters, like, outfits or something. And the guy was like, I don't play fighting games to jerk off. And that line always cracks me up.
Like, it's one thing to recognize a character as attractive and be like, oh yeah, they're hot or whatever. It's another to be like, I need to look up their skirt. I
Mhm.
need to have really excessive booby jizzle. Oh my God.
Wow. That's what yeah, they
Booby-
do. That booby jizzle is something else, yeah.
I need to have excessive boob physics in order for this to be a playable game. Like, that makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I don't. Sorry, I lost my train of fucking thought. Say that again. My wife walked in and I was I got really confused. Sorry. What was the last bit you said?
How I was talking about, it's fine to recognize characters are attractive because a lot of them are made to be
Yes.
attractive.
Yes.
It's a
Yeah.
different thing entirely to be like, I need to be able to see up their skirt. I need them to have
Yeah.
booby jiggle physics. I need them to have skimpy revealing outfits I could change them into. Like, that's a different thing entirely.
Yeah.
And that bothers me.
I don't think there's anything wrong with, and I don't really like, game devs who put like sexy characters in their games, like the guy that made Nier Automata and Kojima, who has like Quiet from Metal Gear. I don't think that stuff's like, sure, that's what he wanted to put in the game. They wanted to put a sexy person in the game, and that's what they did or whatever. But then like people will like sit there and they'll see those games and be like, oh yes, finally a real dev, a real like person who understands us gamers. It's like, whoa, dude, they're just putting hot characters in their game. That's all they're doing. Chill the fuck out. Like,
and also, let's recognize that Hideo Kojima is a freaky little man, and I love him for that.
yeah, they're just being little freaks with their art. Like, it's fine. Not every game needs that. It's just, that's what really kills me is when people just get so like they're owed it. You know what I mean? It feels very gross.
Yes. I love that those same people are like, oh, Leon in the new games is unrealistic and blah, 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 blah. Well, congratulations. Leon wasn't made for you. Leon was made by a bunch of female devs who wanted something for the ladies.
Well, I'll tell you what really gets me irked is when they have the argument, these dudes will have this argument where they're like, where, women will upload clips of them reacting like to Leon, like grunting and doing things, and they're like, whoa, mama, this guy, he's so hot. And they're like, oh, but it's okay for you to sexualize him? It's like, buddy, the difference is when like the other character that's a woman is doing something, you're not just like being like, whoa, like this chick, she's a bad bitch. You're being fucking weird. You're like, yeah, her boobs actually need to be bigger and the shirt must be more ripped to reveal more cleavage. It's like, whoa, dude, like you're being fucking weird.
Yes.
Like there's nothing wrong with me being like, wow, Quiet from Metal Gear Solid, cool character design. You know what I mean? There's like, it's okay, but to be a fucking weirdo and be like, oh, they need less clothing and they're actually like, not pretty enough. I can, like, when people were complaining about the peach fuzz on what's her name's Aloy,
Yeah.
insane to me.
You're like, she's no better than a man, and it's like, have you seen a woman in real life?
Way to
Have you
admit
dated
you
a
don't
woman?
touch women. Very alpha of you. Don't bother getting out. Alright, and then we have to leave here, I think. No, we're gonna blow
We
up.
need more sexualization of men. So the thing is historically men in video games are pretty sexualized from like how their designs can.
Yeah, they try to design men very conventionally attractive in games. I don't know. I'm genuinely shocked these like dudes who complain about how like women aren't hot enough in games don't complain about how there aren't ugly dudes in games.
How they don't have men that look like them in games. Yeah.
I remember seeing a Undertale AU where the kid is a zombie. I know those AU people can get very upset. I know those fanfic people sometimes can get really mad.
We need to do it different. Crop tops, fishnets, and big butts. Oh my god. Okay, so that reminds me. There's this thing right now where these alpha gym bros who are obscenely muscular and use steroids are like, how do you like it? Doesn't this make you uncomfortable when you left me?
Oh, I thought you jumped in. I'm sorry. I
Trying
literally
to get in and you just took off.
out the corner of my eye. I thought you were doing the animation because I was looking over at chat, and so I just drove off.
Hold on. It won't. But yeah, so they're like, how do you like it when we wear skimpy outfits? It's distracting, isn't it? It's not, it makes you uncomfortable, blah, 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 blah,
Whoop.
blah. And it's these guys in women's yoga shorts that are like the ones that are supposed to lift your butt and make it look really nice. And they're over here doing similar content to women. I'm like, brother, I don't think you understand. We need more of this.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
Do you realize what you've just done? Like, yes, upload more of this. Exactly this.
Unless you want a lead milkshake.
It's just funny the way some people think about their lives and their place in it.
What the fuck have I done?
I don't know. We've just gone in a circle.
I know. Yeah, we're caught in a time loop. I don't know what happened. I think I had to go up here. No, this is the exact same way.
Oh, up across this bridge.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that way.
Wait, what?
That way.
Is that
No.
not the same way? Yeah, it's the same way.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Okay, so I did cross this bridge.
Oh.
Yeah, I did cross this bridge, and that put us back in the circle. I think. Hold on, no. I have to go right out of here, not left.
Yeah. Right here.
Woo! Ah!
Yay.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting how parasocial people get about characters in a video game that don't exist.
Mhm.
About how they need to be and how they need to act, and how if they don't behave or act that way, it displeases them, as if the video game character cares or if the devs care. It's ridiculous, and
Yeah.
men and women both do this.
Something fascinating about the modern era of our time is the fascination of like made up things in media. Like some people will die for a fucking cartoon on the internet, you know what I mean? It's crazy to me. Crazy to me that some people will stand like 30 toes down on you know, their character from this thing, and they'll rip your fucking head clean off if you say anything.
Yes. Do you whoa, you saying that
Me
made
see you
think-
do what?
I'm having a strong
Call of Mavulance. Thank you.
call
I'll
of
do
Mavulance.
that. I'll get some water in me now.
what was I gonna say? I forgot.
Ooh,
Oh, you
okay.
saying that reminded me of when Avatar came out, and I'm not talking about the Last Airbender. I mean the Blue People Avatar.
Mhm.
When that came out and that hit IMAX, I remember being one of those people where I'm like, oh my god, this looks so good, and I went to see it multiple times in theater because
Sure,
it was a
sure.
great cinematic experience. There was people
Hold on.
who were so distraught
All right, we have to go in here.
over Pandora not existing in real life that they commit suicide.
Mhm.
And it blows my mind.
I can't fathom it. I truly can't understand.
I can't comprehend how mentally someone becomes so attached to something that doesn't exist.
Yeah. I don't understand it's like AI psychosis. Like I guess if you have if you have pre-existing things like schizophrenia and stuff like that, or like mental traumas and such, then I understand how like a robot talking to you and then like trying to
As if
answer
it's
you.
human?
Yes,
Yeah.
answering you as if it is human in a way, like a fake person. I can get why that'll fuck you up. I get it. I don't get these fucking people who are like, yeah, I'm in a relationship with my AI and I'm actually married with kids. It's like, you are weird.
Same token, there's a phenomenon that happens with women who miscarry or can't conceive children
Wee.
where they will buy realistic dolls and treat them as if they're actual
Yes,
children.
yes. And like, okay, I'll be honest with you. If there are therapists out there that like believe that that can help, like, you know, soothe the trauma of that experience, because it is a traumatic experience. I'm not discounting that whatsoever. But if they do that like for the rest of their life, that's concerning. That is very
Yes.
unhealthy. I
But
have seen that.
that scenario is like along the same lines of these people getting attached to fictional characters or characters that don't
Oh.
exist that have no bearing on their actual life because
all
they
different.
can't interact back.
It's all different forms. All
Yes.
different forms of ghosts, if you will, that we latch onto. Alright, where we go? Alright, we actually don't have a waypoint yet.
A hydrate, I will, thank you. Hello, Tenko.
Hello, Air. Welcome in. Never heard about what? What were we just talking about? Remind me.
About people committing suicide over the Pandora avatar.
Yeah, yeah. You know what's crazy? I forgot about that until Pandora until Avatar started being in like the media again a lot. I'd completely forgotten that people were taking their own life over it. My God.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, the world was beautiful. Experiencing it in IMAX was an otherworldly experience because up until that point, I had never seen an IMAX movie that was that
I didn't think it was
well
that great.
rendered. And it was beautiful. It was a cinematic from a not necessarily the story. The story I could take or leave, but from a functional artistic standpoint, it was a masterpiece. It was the start of a new era when it came to making CGI movies, in my opinion. And I understand why people were so enthralled with it, but to be so distraught that it didn't actually exist, that you kill yourself, is
Crazy, yeah.
something I have such a hard time comprehending, and I feel so sorry for those people.
Yeah, that's not quite something I can wrap my head around either. Like I said, if you have like already a very deep mental psychosis, then yeah, I get it. I genuinely do. Because like people who are in psychosis, or psychoses, I don't know how you really say it. But
Psychosi?
so people in psychosis, I guess is the way I could say it. But people who are in psychosis, it takes nothing. It takes really nothing for them to like bing, like it just flips in their mind and they just become broken. Like it really takes nothing. It can be anything. You just never know, which is unfortunate. But for people who are just like walking around just doing their thing and they're just like, whoa, I just love Pandora so much. Like it just, I don't get it. I can't fathom it.
Yes, I understand what might be the catalyst, Tenko. However, what I guess what I have an issue comprehending is that in my head, the separation between what is fiction and what is real is such a hard line that I fail to understand how someone
Idiot.
oh my God, how someone would feel that way over a fictional place. I understand seeing someplace better in the real world and being so like distraught over the fact that you cannot be there, you have no means of getting there. Like, you know this place is real and it exists, you just can't reach it, and how distressing that could be. But for the place to be fake, ones and zeros on a screen, literally, I have a hard time with. Ooh, a piano.
I don't know, maybe you and I just haven't seen what we could consider to be a magnum opus, you know? Maybe that was their true reaching of divinity. They reached enlightenment.
They reached Nirvana. when they saw that and they're like,
I'll never experience
I
anything like that again.
yes.
That guy's
I
broken in
I
there. I don't know if
truly
us
don't
going back in there will fix it.
I truly don't think I'll experience seeing Avatar for the first time again or anything like it. You know what I mean?
Can I be
It
honest with you?
was Go ahead.
I am extremely indifferent to the Avatar movies. I could take them or leave them.
You didn't think that the IMAX experience of Avatar 1 was phenomenal?
No, I mean, I thought like I'll say this, like the world has very good art direction and it's very aesthetically pleasing and it looks good and it's interesting seeing all the
I thought,
flora and fauna. But like
from a technical standpoint, I was just, it was amazing.
I don't know. It's just like it's a whatever movie to me. I think it's impressive, the art of it all. I will say that.
Yes.
Like the the computer generated art of it all and not acting but like the effects. Good lord, that's what I was looking for.
Yes.
But
Again, I could take or leave the story. To me, it's just Romeo and Juliet and Pocahontas mixed together.
but I didn't sit there and go like, whoa, this is so like crazy. It was just like, oh yeah, this looks all really good. They did a good job with it. That was like what I left with.
Really, I remember being enthralled because the games of that era, right, looked nothing like Avatar. So when I went and I saw Avatar and saw what games could be, like the way technology was heading in terms of CGI rendering and everything like that, I was ecstatic. It was phenomenal to me. And that's why I loved the experience so much of seeing it.
I get that. You know, when you say that, I get that. That's a good interesting perspective on it. I didn't think about that at all. That was never crossed my mind.
And video games still haven't reached it.
No.
In my opinion, I've never seen a video game that looks as good as Avatar does.
No, I imagine a game like that though would take a very long time to make. It would need quite the time in the oven.
Yes, which is why the point I was trying to make about never having that experience in like a digital media again. I don't think video games are even close to reaching it. And movies now, that's the standard. It's normal to have rendering that detailed. So that was like probably a once in a lifetime experience in terms of technological advancement with CGI for me.
Interesting. Star Wars was like that for a lot of people. It blew people's minds with like the effects and stuff they had.
Ooh, I love Star Wars from an effects standpoint because of their mastery of using practical effects to achieve a movie that is, for the most part, pretty ageless. Their use of puppets really lends to the movie holding up over time.
Oh, I love it. It's so good.
Yeah, whereas other movies that relied on CGI from the same time period, they don't hold up nearly as well because the technology just wasn't as good, and it's very obvious to pick out. But the puppets were so well done that the realism, you can still immerse yourself.
You know, I learned that the reason why a lot of stuff is sourced to CGI is because a lot more of the industry is unionized, whereas CGI art is not really, like studios and stuff aren't really unionized. So to save money, companies will like, instead of spending $1, they'll spend a dime to get like everything just CGI'd. And then they don't care either because there's no union also for the CGI artists and stuff. They're just like, yeah, make this in like fucking a week. We don't care. Like, just fucking do it.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's part of the reason. Yeah. Running that kind of game on PC would be insane. Yeah, that
the technology
too.
is perfect. Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make. I don't know if it ever will be. Especially with the whole AI data center bullshit going on right now.
Oh my god.
That technology won't be accessible to consumers.
Fuck Kevin O'Leary, that POS. He's trying to get a goddamn AI data center built, and I think it's like Utah or something like that. That's like the equivalent of like 5 fucking football fields, maybe even bigger than that. It's huge.
Ugh.
It's so big, whatever the size is. It's bigger than Manhattan. I know that much.
I don't
It's
understand why they're still throwing all this money into AI when they've shown time and time again it doesn't make
because
money.
they need it to work. They need it to work. It's too late now. It has to work. It has to. We
The only
can't let it
people who are
we
making
can't let it
money
fail.
are the ones who make the physical products for it. But the people who are like I don't want to say end user because the end user would be people like us. But like the end users in terms of AI development for pushing out a product, they don't make money.
Wait, a few companies have actually come out and shown their like margins or whatever, and AI is actually more expensive for them, which I think is like really funny. They let go of people to replace with AI, and it's actually started to cost them more money. And
because AI makes mistakes and adds data that isn't there and ends up affecting them, and they have to go back and fix it. Yeah.
What I also like is all right, yeah, you have to go up there. The other thing that I think is funny is the what is it? The companies who have reported that an AI deleted all their stuff because it was like going through their code trying to find problems and correct it, and then it just sometimes the AI is like, you know what? The easiest way to fix this is to just get rid of everything.
Which honestly is a mood of a disgruntled employee. Man. I thought about doing that when I left my job. Scorched earth, deleting all my scientific data. I didn't do it though.
Where is this guy to murder? Oh, kill him. You did it. You killed a man sitting down.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, the race is starting. Blow the dynamite once the cars reach him.
Oh yeah, we have to wait.
The cars have just hit the roundabout. I can hardly believe my eyes.
Yes, come, poor victims of life. Come on, I want to blow you up. Ready, Maeve?
Ready.
Careful, Maeve. Careful, Maeve Bob. Careful. Careful, Maeve Bob. Careful. All right. It's 2. Yeah! No! Maeve, no!
Oh no!
Down there and finish off the rest.
I don't think we were ever gonna, because that other car reached the bridge. Oh no, our car.
Oh, you blew up our car too?
Yep. That other car reached the end of the bridge before the third one was.
He's gonna come back. We can probably shoot him from here.
True. Hell yeah.
Cool.
I saw those explosions from here. Get back to my garage and we'll see if we can't help those hodunks get some revenge for their messed up racetrack.
Oh my god. We have to now go to the other people? Lord. Hello, Crod.
Hello, Crod.
What other thing can we complain about?
I was trying to think of anything weird that I might have seen recently that I want to ask you, since that's been the trend for these games.
The only thing really, oh well, you're like psycho questions. Certainly the only thing I can really think of is not to make it like about me, but it was a mixtape. Really, is the only thing I've been seeing lately. People talk about and fighting, fussing about that. I've also seen, I don't know, people yelling about like VTubers showing their IRL like appearances or whatever. And to that I say, who gives a flying fuck? I've seen some people get like so mad that VTubers are doing that. They're like, you stand for everything that VTubers aren't supposed to. Like they're just so upset.
Yeah, they're getting mad that VTubers are actual people and not their VTuber. It's fucking wild.
I need you to not be a person.
I need you to be my anime waifu or husbando. You can't actually exist and not look like an anime person. Yeah. Yep. That's one of the reasons why I, like, in my Discord didn't care when I posted my wedding photo from Iceland that I was really proud of, and why I do mini painting streams where you could see my hands that clearly are not my VTuber's hands. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
If you can't recognize me as a person who's not a VTuber, get the fuck out.
Also, my thing is too, like, there are people who would like completely unfollow VTubers that do that, and it's like, yeah, okay, cool, that's fine if you want to do that. No need to announce your fucking departure, though. We're not at an airport here, buddy.
No one cares. What are we doing here?
We have to go in that direction.
Yeah, I'm going in that direction.
We gotta go far. Oh my god.
The sound that those of our kids make when they scream sounds like a person. It sounds like a person trying to imitate a chicken.
Have you ever heard a lynx scream? I recently heard them yell. They just sound like a average white man in pain. They're literally just like, ah! Like they just yell. It's very weird.
Man.
I am both. I am whatever I need to be whenever the time arises, Crod. I am all and I'm one. I'm above, I'm a below. I'm above and below. I said that kind
As
of
above,
weird.
so below.
I brick, therefore I frick. Go get that quest. Yeah, go get that quest.
I'm getting it.
Weston Maeve, that's what we call you.
Oh. Yeah, we could redo it. We could find Flesh Stick again.
Oh, okay.
Your babies. His name's Fleshstick, by the by.
What is hitting me?
A Lego brick? Oh, yeah. That could be a redeem for you.
Ooh. How would I make myself? I guess I would just give myself the like nipples that bricks have, I guess.
Yeah,
But
and
that
make
would-
yourself, instead of brick colored, more fire engine red.
Yeah, it's true. But I don't know. It would kind of look like
shit,
me.
I killed him.
Maeve!
I'm sorry! He got in the way of my fire. I don't know what you want from me. Go talk to her again.
I didn't even talk to her before. Where is she? Oh my god.
Oh, uh-oh.
You died to these chumps?
Yes. And technically it was a barrel.
Mm,
We're not gonna talk about it.
Okay. But if I do that, then it'll look like I've got a bunch of dog nipples. Are people gonna know I'll look like a Lego brick? That's really important. I can't brand myself with Lego. I can't do that as a brand. What if it says Bricko or Fricko? That'd be good, right?
Yeah,
Your babies.
it's clever.
His name's Fleshstick, by the by.
Thank you. Don't kill that guy.
There he is.
Hello.
Fleshstick.
Flesh
Yes,
Stick,
sir,
come
father.
here.
You just lure him back to my abode, and I'll do the rest.
Yeah,
Boring.
this. There we
What
go.
about a condom?
Hmm?
It sounded like he said, I'm gonna something you like a condom. Oh, dude. I ran too fast. He ran away.
I think you gotta let him hit you a couple times. Here and there.
Hey,
And I
Hey.
ran
hey.
so far away. Couldn't get away.
Ooh.
I'm gonna BRB super fast.
What? Ah. Oh. Come here. Come here. Hit me. Hmm. Ow.
Fleshstick's
Oh
getting
no!
pretty
No!
wounded, but
No!
better lay off shooting him.
No! No!
I told you not to kill him.
Fuck.
Ugh. It's okay. I still love you.
Didn't mean to. Flesh stick.
There he is. Flesh Stick, the guest of honor. You just learned
Damn it,
to
it ricocheted.
do the rest.
All right, sorry. Wife is currently under the weather and a bit sick, so every now and then I'm helping her with something.
Come here, brother.
Maeve, how come Flesh Stick is not the quest isn't completed?
Some things happened.
I told
What?
you not to kill him. Ugh,
What'd you do to him?
it's okay. I still love you.
I have this perk where my bullets ricochet towards an enemy, and I shot in the opposite direction, and they ricocheted back to hit him.
All right, my turn. You go. I'll lure this guy. I'll use my charm.
Yes, I'm screaming in anger. The one time my perks aren't helping me. They're actively hindering my experience. Oh,
That's visceral rage that you're seeing live, chat. Maeve Morden hates Flesh Stick, and by proxy, you also hate Tiny Tina.
Flesh Stick, the guest of honor. You just lure him back to my abode, and I'll do the rest.
What damage does this guy do? Not a lot.
if I punch him, I kill him instantly. He's level 12.
Is he only level 12?
Yes.
Hey, what are you doing, buddy? The hell?
So the only way I found to get him to keep following you once you reach the bridge is if you shoot towards his feet.
Hmm.
But the issue I was having is my ricochet perk makes it so bullets hit him, so I couldn't do that.
I wonder if that's like a weird AI thing where they're like, to save memory, they won't keep chasing you if you're not like firing near them.
Maybe.
Weird. They'll just despawn faster or whatever, away from you. Ooh, almost shot him. That would have really killed him. This is how a professional does it.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You're cordially invited, bitch! Good job, friendo. Flesh Stick's getting sucked through the tunnels as we speak. Let's talk. Flesh Stick's in the men's, getting all pretty for the big occasion. Time for the party! You're gonna be the waiter.
If I recall, this guy killed her family.
To bring in Mr. Flesh Stick.
Yes, that sounds correct.
Start the party, please smack Mr. Flesh Stick in his bitch face.
Uh,
Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm inviting Flesh Stick's friends too. Make sure they don't get too rowdy and break the generator.
Okay. Easy.
Alright, Maeve. These guys, you don't have to keep alive.
Yeah, I didn't plan on it.
Okay, good.
What was that, princess? I can't hear you over the sound of Flesh Stick's
She's literally just running in circles.
ADHD at its finest.
There is a placard by the guy's name, by the way, for his seat at the table that says "Evil bastard that killed my parents."
Amazing.
Asked and answered. Thank you, game. I really appreciate it.
Please continue to greet Flesh Stick's friends in the manner to which you are accustomed. I read the most extraordinary thing the other day, Sir Reginald. Something about slide experimentation. I forgot the details.
You better let me out of here or I'll skin you alive!
Stick! How dare you interrupt Sir Reginald?
Oh, turret. You can do it. Oh man, he's shooting nothing right now.
Fluffy butt, Sir Reginald. I have
You're really
heard
disappointing me.
rumors about the two of
Maybe my turret's letting me down.
I'm sorry.
ridiculous fluffy butt.
Oh, I wish it had legs. Imagine how cool that would be.
I mean, then you'd just be Gage.
No, it'd be different. It's on the ground. It doesn't float.
I agree, princess. It is a good contrast. What do you think, Mr. Flesh Stick?
Also, You kill people when you don't mean to. I kill them when I need to. I have more self-control than your character. You crave violence too much.
I mean, makes sense. Checks out. Can't even argue.
Oh shit, you got me there. Damn, not even remotely putting up a fight. Very honest with yourself. I appreciate that.
Uh-oh.
It's good to know thyself.
Yes, I mean, I don't spend a lot of time going to therapy to not reflect.
Oh my lordy, these. I had an idea. Check it. I'm curious what your opinion is, but have you heard of this like barking game that people are playing?
Barking game?
Yeah, where like you're a dog and you have to fight another dog and the dog barks and so you have to bark back louder and more than it to like beat it. It's basically just a sound-based game.
So it's the penis game, but barking?
Yeah, I guess one could say that, yeah.
Okay.
But basically people are pointing out that it's all done with like Gen AI. Like it's like just very like just AI everything made. And I was like, we need to make a version of it where it's VTubers, because VTubers can just give like their model, like a picture of their model, and it'd be that easy. Like we wouldn't have to use any AI, and everybody could like share their art or whatever, and we could credit everybody that did the art and stuff. It'd be so easy. You could have an AI bark off game, and it would everybody would play it. Every VTuber on planet Earth would play it. It would, and then they'd keep adding people, and it'd be like, oh, see who we added. And every time you play, it's like random people you got to go against, and different people are considered different like difficulty levels of when you'll see them. Ah, I'm onto something. Ah, it's happening. Ah, my brain. So yeah, what do you think of that idea?
I mean, if it brings you joy and something you want to do, go for it.
Would you bark Maeve Morden for the video game?
I can't say I have any desire to bark, no.
Oh. We can pay you handsomely.
I mean, if I'm getting paid for bark, sure. That's proper incentive.
Oh, you meant money?
But barks for free? No. Absolutely not.
Inject pod? I don't know. This is a huge area.
Yes. Oh, we need to find Varkids and let them do their pod thing.
Oh, yeah. Good memory. Good memory.
What the fuck is this?
Keeping enemies alive is always a pain in games. What's what?
This tower. Weird.
I don't know. Maybe it's
Alright,
a.
so we need-
Might be a puzzle.
Oh,
Or no, it can
Inject.
it can shoot fire everywhere.
Oh dear Lord, it's disgusting! Kill it!
Okay.
hydrate. I will in a minute when I'm not in combat.
No.
I just need a few more samples such as that.
Oh boy.
What do you think about the idea? It's a solid. Well, you tried having an idea. I don't see you thinking of anything. Smart ass. How about you come back to me when you're ready to be a writer for fucking the Hee Hee Ha Ha Club? Jealous much? That's okay, Frick Brick. People just like putting down other people to see if they'll trip and fail, because that's all they live for. I won't let these foolish chuds put me down. I'm a brilliant man.
There's more Varkids here. Come back.
I was intending for us to play the DLC. I'm sure Maeve will agree.
Oh yeah.
How do we inject the pod?
So when they're potted, you walk up and hit X.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
I gotta get that pod. Gotta get that pod. Ow. A lot of damage happening to me.
Yes, a lot of damage also happening to me.
We may have overdone it slightly, but that's okay.
No, it's okay. We got it. We got
No,
it.
no, it's all good. God, these guys are only level 15 and they're killing us. Good lord.
Well, to be fair, it's a lot of elemental effects all at once.
True, I suppose. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You got me there. The game feels pretty quiet today. I don't know why. Not saying that's a bad thing or anything, because usually it's pretty loud. But...
Wait, one more. Baba.
Oh my god. I started watching, so my wife and I, we will sometimes like put on shows that we watched as like kids or growing up or whatever that the other like hasn't seen. Same with like movies and everything.
Yeah.
And we're doing this one right now that she watched growing up called The Lying Games. It's by the same person that wrote the book for Pretty Little Liars. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes.
So same author. My god, it is hilarious. This lady loves having twins. She loves when twins are in her media. It is very funny. The Lying Games, the whole thing is literally, it's like a pseudo Prince and the Pauper situation. These two twins learned that they were separated at birth, and one of them grew up in a very like rich family's California home, while the other one grew up in like, I don't know, I guess like a very, very poor part of California and is like abused by her family. And when they find each other, they're going to meet up. Well, the family abuse of the one that went to the like bad like area or whatever, she ends up having to like run away from home because like the abuse got so bad or whatever. And she was getting framed for like a crime that they committed, and so she runs away, and the other one, the one that's like living with the posh family, is like, we have to find out what happened to our birth mother. I'm so dedicated to it. So now we're gonna swap places. That way I can go on this like investigative detective Sherlock Holmes hunt for our birth mother. It's such a weird fucking show.
So it's like The Parent Trap in ways also. With Lindsay Lohan.
Weirdly, yes, weirdly enough, in a way.
Okay.
I haven't seen that movie though all the way.
Oh. Yeah, they pull a switch
A switcheroo?
like that. Yeah.
It's a weird fucking show, dude.
Should I jump in this black hole? Is that where we go, or do we go up?
Kill Prospector Zeke. I don't know. No, we can't jump in there. I think we have to go up.
Okay, up it is.
Kill him with a slag weapon. I have a slag weapon.
I don't know if I have a slag weapon.
I can kill him. I'll just shoot him with mine.
Okay.
Oh, this is so annoying.
What is this? I don't know what that did, but
I didn't
alarms
turn
are going
on
off.
3 alarms apparently. I don't know. Oh, I found him. There he is. He's about to die.
Eh.
He's dead.
Nice.
Oh my god, there's like so many Goliaths up here. Oh.
They made a deal with Hyperion? Hey, don't feel bad about wiping these idiots out. I guarantee you Hyperion would have done the same after the mine dried up. Go check with Tina. She's got a job for you.
Okay. I am really hungry, and I'm craving. They're called beef snacks.
Mm-hmm.
They're from Kroger. They're like essentially fancier Slim Jim bits. They're so good. I love them. And
Go on.
go ahead.
No, tell me more of these little bites.
And they're just like a perfect little handful of protein that is.
Are they like
tasty
little
delicious.
wieners? Like little.
Yeah.
Oh, see, okay. My wife and I have a horror story about those.
Oh,
So we enjoyed those very much on occasion, and one time we got them, we took a little road trip, and we brought them with us, and we took them out of the car when we got to where we were because we were only there for a little bit, and then when we like left and got back home after that road trip, we put them, back in our house too, a climate controlled area. And then like the next day, my wife was eating them, and I came out there and got like a few myself.
Yo, 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 let's blow stuff up.
hello. Oh, you're muted. Okay.
Told me there's a train full of money comes around here.
Sorry, my dog came in and he was being his little terrorist scavenger self, and I was trying to get him away from like the wires from my computer. I was like, "What are you doing? Stop!" Like I grabbed like a handful and I was like, "Oh, nice!" And I went back into the other room to like get on the computer or whatever, what I was doing, and my wife came in like 20 minutes, 15 minutes later, and she goes, "Oh my god, I just grabbed one out of the bag and I actually looked at it closely. Hadn't really been looking at them, and it's covered in mold. And then I look in the bag and then a bunch have mold on them." And I was like, and I was like, I didn't look either. I was like, no.
No.
I have to use it to steal the bandits' payroll. Gotta love the irony.
Oh no. Were you guys okay?
Yeah, we felt fine. I don't remember anything like from it.
Gotcha.
I didn't
Well,
believe
that's
it.
good.
Have I told you about when I ate ants once?
No.
Sometimes we'll get like ant infestations in the summer,
Yeah.
but they're really easy to get rid of. We'll literally just buy a couple traps and put them down, and they're gone for the rest of the year. But randomly, it'll happen sometimes where they'll come in through a part of like the back door area of the house and into the kitchen, so we have to put traps down. Like I said, not every year it happens, but it happens sometimes. So it happened one year, and we did not know that it had happened that year yet, and we left a box of donuts on the counter, and I woke up that morning and was like, "Yeah, I'll have the donuts. I'll have a little bit of donut from last night. Like, why not?" And I took one out. It was dark. I didn't turn on any of the lights, and I took it out of the box and I started eating it.
Where to go?
Uh-huh.
Now all you
I later turned on the lights and opened up the box. Covered. Everything was covered in ants. And I was like, oh, because I crushed that donut. I was like, oh my God, were there ants on the donut?
I mean, I'm sure you would have recognized the texture if there was. So
Maybe
they
it was
might have brought-
it was a coconut covered donut, so it was really crunchy.
Oh.
It was like a Samoa cookie
Uh-huh.
type donut.
I thought it was just like a powdered donut. I was like, man, you would have noticed if
No.
there was ants on a powdered donut.
No. Yeah, it was from like a upscale donut type place where there's a bunch of crazy varieties and stuff.
Oh god, train. Oh,
Good job, you dodged the train.
yes, I did.
the train is trapped. Exposing cash vaults.
Oh, you're gonna have to. What? Where the? God, these guys are hounding me.
Put the rest of Tina's explosives on those safes and watch the fireworks.
Good lord, there's so many people.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Did I survive? No, I'm a ghost. I died from ant poisoning.
That was awesome.
Good lord. Oh my god, I have never. This feels insane. This feels insane. How many like guys are popping up?
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Stick. Caustic.
Did you say thick? What's happening? Thick?
Caustic.
Oh, I thought you were going thick, and I was like,
Thick.
what?
Alright, Alright, all I have is a caustic sniper rifle. That's fine.
It's okay. I have caustic pistol, but it runs out of ammo so fast. So. Gravy. Absolute fucking googly moogly with the amount of guys we're fighting. Holy fucking hell in a handbasket. There are still more guys down here. Well, kick me in the balls and call me...
Harry.
Speaking of getting kicked in the balls, you've seen Game of Thrones, yeah?
Yes.
You know the guy that is a eunuch?
Yes.
What is his name? Viserys?
Something like that.
Can't quite remember.
I remember what he looks like though. He's bald?
Yep, yeah, exactly. He's like the advisor guy. I saw like a red carpet event that he was at. And this was like a while ago when like Game of Thrones, back when he was like on the show actively and everything. Where this like, I don't know, like show, like media journalist lady person, she was trying to like interview people on the red carpet or whatever, and she got to him and she was like, and here we're with one of the producers of the show, and he's like, what? No. And she goes, oh, sorry, director. And he's like, what? No. And then she was like, well, do you have time? He goes, no, I don't think we'd have a meaningful conversation. You don't know anything about me. And he like walked away.
Amazing.
I thought it was so
Iconic.
funny. I was like, how do you fuck that up?
I don't know. She said, oh, you're not beautiful enough to be an actor. You must be a producer. Or
Damn, do you
a
think that's where that
director."
came from?
Maybe.
Hmm.
I mean, that's kind of what it's giving, in my opinion.
He's so recognizable from the show, though.
But clearly she hasn't watched it, so she made
Oh, yeah.
assumptions based on how people looked, right?
Well, I don't know. I can't read her mind.
Well, well, yeah. I mean, that's what it feels like. That's my truth. I'm gonna put those words in her mouth.
I have sensed it. I have felt it.
I can't think of any other reason why she would just assume he's a director, other than basing it off of how he looked.
I don't know. Maybe there is a slim chance that he looks like somebody, but I doubt it. Okay. We can go back to Sanctuary. We are now strong enough, I think, after we turn in all these quests, to then do the campaign again, because we were getting our teeth kicked in before. Ah, yes, butt chuggers. Hello. Suck butt, butt sucker. We learned that yesterday. I need to look up those other... I need to find those sayings again. They were so good. I want to remember them. I want to be hip with the slang of today, you know what I mean?
You mean the slang of the 90s?
No. What? That game took place in modern times. What are you talking about?
Did it?
What? Yeah. Didn't it?
I thought it was supposed to be based on teenagedom in the 90s. Are you gaslighting me?
So, thank you. I wanted to do a bit for the entire stream where I pretend I'm confused and think it's modern times when it's not. I'm like, why don't they have cell phones? Why aren't they using their cell phones? Like, I'm just like saying dumb shit. I'm like,
Okay.
where are the iPods? Why would they have it on a tape deck? But I didn't go through with it. So I wanted to gaslight you a little bit and redeem myself of the bit I wanted to do.
I see.
Thank you. Means a lot that you took the bait. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Usually you counteract me, but that's okay.
Sometimes you get me.
We all fall for a little bait here and there. I do say I really hate the people who they'll do something like awful, like something terrible, and be like, haha, you got mad. It's like, well, yeah.
Yeah. Where their idea of a joke is actually not a joke. It's either bullying or being hateful.
I hid the copious material I compiled after opening the vault those 5 long years ago.
It's like those
Spastic paranoia, I did not
what's it
want
called?
access to the information. Find it
Those
for
people.
me handsomely.
Oh my god,
Expecting me to say
it's escaping my head. What were we literally just talking about? Oh my god.
People playing pranks that are
Oh yeah, it's like those
bullying or really
prank channels. It's like those prank channels where they would get like all butthurt when people would like fight them
Yeah.
when they're literally like committing assault.
Yes. I will say my favorite genre of like prank videos are the one where that guy has that fart machine that he carries around, and he'll do the most absurd things and set the fart machine off in front of people, the way people react, or people doing the funny runs where they're sprinting down the sidewalk and they're running really ridiculously by people
Oh,
as if
yeah.
they're going for a jog.
I've seen that. Yeah, it's
love
harmless
those.
pranks. Those are great.
Yes. Yes. Because people's reactions to them are so funny.
His 4 legs trembled against the cold ceiling.
There's a show in Europe that
I just
streamed here in America
it was so brave.
where it's a prank show,
It was so brave from me when
and the pranks are very, very clever.
fly his legs from his
Like
body.
all they're meant to do is just confuse and make the person kind of like chuckle or like just be like, "What is going on?"
Yeah.
They're very harmless. One of the ones, this is how like harmless they are. There was one where basically it was like this little girl, she's like a Girl Scout or whatever, and she's carrying this like huge bucket of coins, and you know she tries to get like people to come over and help her or something, and they do a little switcheroo somehow where they replace the bucket with something immensely heavier than what she was carrying, which is like really light. So when they go to pick it up, they're like, "What the fuck? How was she doing this?" And then somehow they do the switcheroo again, where then she'll pick it up and be like, "What? What's the problem?"
There's a guy who does that with like the broom at the gym.
Thanks.
There's another
Hyperion knows
flavor
about
of
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking
practical-
about. Yeah, he'll lift like the super heavy weights.
Yes. There's another one where people have a camera on a public restroom, like one of those. They're kind of like porta-johns, but they're like, they have running water and stuff inside them.
Mhm.
They're found in major cities. And people will go into these public restrooms and use them, but while they're using them, they'll do like a scene change, like you would do on stage, and bring in set pieces to surround the door of this public restroom with. And when the person comes out of the restroom, they walk into what looks like a giant office meeting in a conference room.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, yeah, I've seen those. Those are funny.
And
Yeah,
they're so confused, and they'll like walk back into the bathroom and then open the door.
they'll do like
again,
double
and-
takes. Yeah. See, it's harmless stuff. It's just meant to bewilder.
Yes.
And then you'll have motherfuckers who like they'll sit in your lap and like push you over, and so it's like, what the fuck? Where's the joke? What's
Or
the
they'll
prank?
come up and like grab your phone and throw it on the ground, and it's like, what the fuck?
Last time we met, one hopes the scent of my extremities will bring him out
Yeah,
of
it's
hiding,
wild.
make him eager
The
to
things
finish the
people
job.
think are pranks
That
is
my hand inside Slappy's lair in the Highlands.
confounding sometimes.
There was a guy who was going around doing like quote unquote pranks where he would just walk up and harass people. Like he would walk up and like he'd go behind the counters of like a grocery store and just take stuff and like walk away, or put his hands like directly into like the food that they would like scoop out for something. Yeah, he would like contaminate stuff and everything. And one time he finally got his big in trouble time. He got big in trouble because he overestimated getting away with stuff for so long. He walked through I think it was like a Walmart, and he took insecticide and sprayed all the vegetables and sprayed all the produce.
Oh.
And then like he tried to walk it back. He deleted the video. Like he knew he fucked up immediately because he deleted the video very recently after. And
That's
then
too late though. People downloaded that shit. didn't
yeah.
they?
Well, yeah, for sure. And then on top of that, he tried to backtrack and was like, "Well, I threw it all away. Like I didn't let people have it." It's like, "Yeah, right, dude. You don't give a
Right.
shit."
That's insane.
So yeah, he got big in trouble for that.
That's the same level of of malicious absurdity that we saw during the start of COVID, where people would go into grocery stores and like lick ice cream and stuff.
Oh my god.
While they were like sick, and it's like, are you kidding me?
I think one of the worst things you can do is tamper with like products, like food and stuff. It drives me nuts. And then people will act like it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, there's a reason why it's like, I think it's like a felony to tamper with like products.
Yes.
Is it what it was? The I think it was like the pills. What was it? Somebody tampered with pills and replaced them with like very dangerous medicine instead.
Yeah, there was an incident with Tylenol where
I think,
someone did
yeah.
that. But similar things happen with other products throughout history, and that's why we have seals and stuff and special requirements for packaging on food and consumable products now.
Thank God.
Oh, these are the wings from Peking.
Yeah. And a cheesesteak. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my
From
God.
Peking also? What in the world? Interesting. I just got presented with food.
Ah, very nice. I've been munching over here myself.
Yeah, you were making me hungry. I was like, man, it is
I
lunchtime.
thought I was being quiet enough.
Well, I couldn't hear you chewing, but I could tell when you would speak
Or-
that your mouth was full.
Yeah, I feel bad because my gameplay isn't very riveting when I've got food in front of me. Because I'll just stop randomly and just like stare at the ground. Can't help it. I'm a growing boy, chat. You don't understand. I need my nutrients. I'm talking about mixtape for context. There's Suck Butt Buttsuckers is from mixtape, which I was streaming last night. There was sayings that we need to say.
Same with Suck the Big One.
Suck the big one. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Dude, I have no idea where we need to go. Think we
Not
need-
up here. I think we need to go down over here and place an arm in the water.
I think there's a way down there from here.
Yeah, over the edge.
Oh. When you say it like that.
That's right, Slappy.
Oh, I thought the water was too deep for us to go in.
That's the scent of a
I don't know why I said it like to go in. I thought the water was too deep. Yeah, I thought we'd die if we went in there. I just see you running across it. I was like, Jesus.
Oh!
Why am I...
Slappy's tentacles.
I've lost control of my character.
They'll regenerate sooner or later.
What's happening? I'm not allowed to play the game. Did y'all hear about the guy who screamed he has a bomb? I'm not gonna say that too loud, in case that's a Twitch TOS thing. In a movie theater, got away after... Yes, I did. Yeah. I did hear about that. Yes, he literally... The cops got over... Like, they found him. They couldn't get away before the cops showed up. Yeah, so Maeve, have you heard of this? The guy that got in trouble for yelling bomb in the theater?
No. But I have a different story about bombs that I'll tell after.
So guy yells bomb in a theater, and he does it for like a prank stupid ass YouTube channel that he has, and he basically couldn't get out of the theater in time before the police showed up. So he was like talking to the police and gave them like a false like statement or whatever, because he didn't want to get in trouble. But then this dumbass uploaded the video of him doing it later, and so they were like, "Oh, caught him," because the police hadn't gotten anybody. They're like, "Well, we don't know who did it." So
Wild. Have you heard that there's groups of people calling in bomb threats to zoos lately?
no, what? I have not heard of this.
Yes. Apparently there is it's happening all across the US at the moment. People are calling into zoos and saying that there's a bomb in the zoo and they have to evacuate staff and people and stuff. They've never found a bomb in these zoos where they've called in, but I'm just like, why? Why do that? What do you get?
It's got to be for some weird like altruistic. There's no way that's just like done out of like malice. I don't. Or no, wait. Sorry, I'm not speaking right. That's got to be like. That's got to be like an activist thing, right? Like somebody who like thinks zoos are evil or something.
It feels that way, but
Or
I
unless
don't
people just fucking
understand-
like just being haters of zoos. I don't know.
But I don't understand what that achieves. You know, like they evacuate for what, 6 hours, long enough for them to clear the zoo, and then everyone's back in.
The
Like-
zoo loses money, I guess.
I guess.
Expenditures are used, you know. Expenses are used, like with like police and whoever being like if you swat somebody, part of the reason they get all butthurt too is because well, I mean it's fucked up to do, but the reason they get mad is because it expends resources because they have to lay out a fucking like SWAT team and everything. So I imagine that goes into it too, like they're trying to fuck him over in some weird way. I don't know. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Gotta be really bored. Like you're probably pretty bored, right? if you do stuff like that.
I just don't think it sounds like something that is fun. I just
Yeah, that doesn't seem like much enjoyment out of it. Well, I don't
Yeah.
like. What's the ultimate goal? Like, is it literally somebody who's like the Joker and they're just doing it because they can, or is it somebody who's like, I do this because I have these thoughts about zoos? You know what I mean? Like they have a personal opinion on zoos that makes them want to do this, whatever that opinion is.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure that's the more likely option of why they're doing that. It just across the US, is it the same person? Is it a group of people? I just don't get it. I don't get it. It happened at the zoo in Atlanta recently after I'd seen reportings of it happening in Ohio and Iowa and the Midwest. It just I don't get it.
It is weird. I've never thought about that. Like it's such a random thing to call in a fake like threat in. Like I understand people calling in like threats on like businesses, like where they used to work, or like not in the sense of I agree with it, but
Yeah.
let me clarify.
You understand the motive behind it.
Yes, I get the motive.
Yes.
Like I understand that. Or like, a teenager calling in their school. There was another example I thought of that like places where politicians are or whatever, like government officials. I get all that. I don't get a zoo. It's so random to me. Like, again, now if it is, I'll understand the motive if it's like a thing of somebody who's like, yeah, I think zoos are bad, like they're unethical or whatever. Then yeah, sure, I get it. But like somebody who's just doing it for fucking shits and gigs, I don't understand that.
What is interesting to me is when people do stuff like that against art, but what they're activists for has nothing to do with art itself.
Oh,
They just use it as a way to get the publicity necessary to get there.
right. Are you thinking of the example of the people who threw, I think it's paint on like some kind of famous oil painting? Because
Yeah.
because their whole thing is like anti-oil, which, I mean, yeah, we should use more renewable energy, but like I don't know, it's that thing of people who want to get their point across. I don't know. There's something to say about people being dedicated to a cause to such a degree where they would cause a scene to get eyes on it. It's crazy to me. I
Not
can't
just a
fathom it,
scene.
but.
Potentially go to prison for destruction of property. A lot of those paintings are valued at really high amounts, and I think for some of them it's like a felony to destroy stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, congratulations FBI on being done with school for good.
Congrats. I see the thing I think of is this is chaotic frick, I guess, talking a little bit, but sometimes drastic measures like doing stuff like that sometimes may be important if it's a good enough cause. But at what point do we draw the line?
The problem is people feel passionate about all sorts of things, and they feel justified that their cause is worth it.
But what if it is worth it?
But like,
But what if?
everyone feels that way.
What if me blowing up the Monet makes it to where Pandora's real, Maeve? You could go there.
Mm.
I don't know. I think sometimes protests that disturb the peace are sometimes very much needed for certain causes, where the people of the area must demonstrate that they will not let the oppressors continue to oppress. Wink.
Yes, but I don't think going into an art museum gives you like.
It's not the same. No, I get it. It's not the same. It's like it does feel pointless. It's like why try to get your point across this way? Because as somebody who's really big into preservation of like art and stuff, it does kind of like bum me out that they would attempt to like destroy art and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, damn. But at the same time, while I don't really get it, I also get it when they like, you know, they're so dedicated to their cause that they want attention on it any way possible. And they do it.
But instead of destroying artwork that you can't get back once it's destroyed, block the entrance to the museum. Bring in giant tarps that block the artwork so people can't see it, and you know, you still get the police involved and you still get your news article because they have to physically remove you and the tarp, but you're not destroying anything. I just don't get the need to
Destroy it. I get it.
destroy it.
I get it. I think it purely comes from a place of, you know, to them they're like, all right, this is how we stand on business with our like thing, and it's very drastic, and it's not not a good way to get people on your side, I think, if you're gonna destroy paintings.
Yeah. I'm all for destroying the right properties, but but I don't know. Art, zoos, none of that. I don't know. Anyway.
Oh yeah, we were talking about zoos getting threatened to be blown up. We've kind of gone all over the place now. Because we were talking about like activism and what does it achieve if you're against zoos. But like I said, it's costing them money. But at the same time, like, what happens if that zoo then goes under? Some of those animals actually can't go out back into the wild, like because they're injured or something, you know.
Many of the animals in zoos are conservation animals that can't go back to the wild because they were injured in some way. They were rescued from pet trade. They were like.
Have you heard of ambassador animals?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like that. You're gonna make them become an ambassador animal. Animal.
It just blows my mind that people don't think about the long-term repercussions of what they do if they get what they want.
Yeah, that's my thing. If it's an activism thing, I don't understand how they think that's like the way to go about it. If it's just you're evil and you hate zoos and you just want to like be a dick, then okay, I guess. Whatever, psycho. What do you do in your spare time? Like they're on a blind date. Oh, I like to call zoos and threaten them that I've got a bomb, and then it's
I like to make zoos lose money because I don't like that they charge $50 for a ticket.
And then like her eyes, like she's like her heart is like beating really fast. She's like, oh my god, me too. They're like you hear like wedding bells. They're made for each other. It's crazy. The Joker, but just for zoos. I'm the Zooker. I call the zoos.
Welcome in, rocket fuel generator. Let's steal everyone's data from the AI. Let's just destroy the AI data centers, man.
Yeah.
Let's not give them electricity. Let's cut the power lines to their buildings. Like, that's activism I approve of. Don't call in bomb threats to zoos.
Crazy. Yeah. Frickberg does not endorse. This is advised by lawyers. I do not endorse calling in bomb threats on locations. I saw a video not too long ago where somebody did get in trouble because they kept joking about bomb-related stuff in like an area where you're not really supposed to do that. Probably an airport, if I recall. And they like made a little short video about it, and they were like, "Tee-hee, I got in trouble," and it's like, no, dude, that's not good. You can get in big trouble.
Yeah. There was that girl who made a bomb threat on social media to an airline that she had a flight on. And they replied and they were like, "We want you to know," I think her name was like Jamie or something. "Jamie, we take bomb threats very seriously. We are gonna get the police involved." And she was like, "Wait, no, I'm so sorry." It was fucking ridiculous.
How dumb you gotta be.
Nom nom nom.
It's very pre-developmental of the frontal cortex actions. That's good. Well, to be fair, what you say people don't think about XYZ, that's where you're often wrong. They think ahead and know what it means. Well, some people think less than others. Gadzooks, Batman. Who will you save? The giraffes or the pandas? You must choose. Then he starts mewing on Batman.
Batman, don't you see? There's one lever that will drop the 20 pandas that are left in the country of North America into the acid. The other one will drop the last ever parrot of whatever fucking South American variety there is that exists, whatever. I don't know any off the top of my head. And which will you choose?
The Zucker, everybody. He's here. I should get a redeem that puts Joker makeup on me. What do you think about that, Maeve?
Oh, do it.
You were supposed to say no.
Oh, really? Why?
You failed. I hate the Joker. I love making fun of him. I think he's lame. If
The
people
Riddler,
like
then?
him, cool, whatever. Huh?
The Riddler, then? Mr. Penguin.
You talking about like villains I do like?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Who would Brit cosplay as?
Cosplay as? Huh.
As a toggle. Redeem.
Oh, I like Two-Face. I think Two-Face is a neat villain. I think Harley Quinn has become more interesting. As they've gotten to get their own stories and stuff. Except for the comic where they fart. That one, we don't act like that one's real. Poison Ivy's neat. Catwoman's neat. The Penguin is sometimes interesting. Mr. Freeze is sometimes interesting, sometimes. Yeah, I just really, honestly, the Riddler, I think the Riddler's dumb, and I think the Joker's dumb. I like Scarecrow. I do like Scarecrow. A lot of options. Clayface? I think Clayface is neat.
Walking
just
around
what?
shoot.
Yeah, we got to kill.
Do we?
Well, yeah, because these guys are our level. So we want the XP
Oh,
and the loot.
I see.
Hey, you're in the preserve. I was gonna do this whole thing where I'd lure you
God damn, they are cooking my ass.
but you just kind of showed up. Thanks for saving me the trouble, kiddo.
Handsome Jack, great villain. He's evil to be evil, but without like.
That game is shit and not even worth $20. Are you talking about Mixtape? Have you played it? Or are you just saying things? I played it yesterday, and the music, the soundtrack is quite amazing in the game. Are you just hating shit to hate it? I'm
We
being.
had a conversation about that earlier.
Yeah, we literally just talked about it. If you're just shitting to shit, then cool, I guess.
Dr. Samuels. The test subject
Is the dialogue cringe and corny? Sure.
Sometimes.
Is the art amazing? Yes.
Yes.
Is the soundtrack amazing? Yes. There was literally a moment in the game where it felt like an MTV music video, and I was like, this is really cool. What's going on with my controller?
Uh-oh. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Is the game for everybody? No. I'll say that. Would I have bought the game unless I streamed stuff? Probably not. Am I glad I played it? Yeah. Oh. The controller might have finally died. Hold on, I have another one. I have a backup one.
Okay.
Might take me a second to get it set up here.
Oh no. I got you.
Worry not, citizen. I'll save you.
Not every game has to be super technical, I must say. Some games are more about storytelling, and that is okay. Just like it's okay to have a game that's only technical with no story.
Woo! All right. So yeah, so if you wanna consider the game, all right, new controller, who dis? Let's see. So if you want to say a game is like if you need a game with more like stuff, like you need more like interactivity, that's fine. That makes perfect sense. Like I can understand why people would play that game and be like, I don't like this. Like I get it. I fully do. But the game is not shit. And I always say, you know, games are only shit when the people that made them didn't give a shit. And the people that made the game gave a shit.
Yeah, like modern Call of Duty games.
That said, the Tales from the Borderlands games are just better than Mixtape or even Dispatch. I mean, I know there are people that don't like Dispatch because they think it's a very shallow game as well. But I had fun. I enjoyed it.
I also had fun with
I would
Dispatch.
say I thought you played Dispatch too.
Yeah, and I think better is that's a subjective term. What's good to one person is bad to another, and
Well,
that's okay.
I told you I thought of something the other day where people have been debating, you know, is Mixtape considered to like a video game? Like, is it really a video game and not just like a movie or whatever? And I said that somebody individually may not consider a video game like a game, but at the end of the day, you have to consider it at the very least. It is a form of some kind of interactive art or entertainment. And my like what is it called? My threshold, I said, I don't know if I've talked to you about this. My threshold for like the very base minimum that a video game needs is there has to be some kind of controller to it, like a, you know, whether that's a dance pad or a Guitar Hero guitar or a controller or a keyboard and mouse or whatever.
Did you see the news? Sorry. Did you see they're gonna release a new Guitar Hero?
No, what? No, what?
Guitar Hero came back and they're like, listen, we know you guys have been asking for a game for a while. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the thing. They're gonna release a new game with a new controller and everything. Oh, I'm so excited.
That's really cool. I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Anyway,
I
sorry.
think no, you're good. Guitar Hero, No, monkey sees action, neuron activate. But no, yeah, oh golly, what was I talking about? Base minimum for a game. But to me, a video game at the very base core has to have. It has to be some kind of. You have to interact with it. You have to have some kind of controller to control it to progress. You have to select things. You have to push buttons.
Yes.
That's
what makes it a game.
Yes, I would argue that if there's a video game out there where you hit the button on your controller to start the game, and then you're able to put the controller down for the entirety of the gameplay, and literally you like there's no fail state, you don't have to move to avoid like nothing, like you can just put the controller down and the game will just play out entirely. then I wouldn't really consider that a video game.
Well, that's a point and click adventure or whatever.
What do you
That's
mean?
like so
That's still controlling stuff.
Hold on. No.
You're making me defensive now. You're making me defensive.
Stop, calm down. You know those books that they used to have where they're like, oh, you're in a forest, you come across a path. Do you go down the left or the right? And if you select right, it's like, turn to page 32. That's the same thing, except now it's from a screen instead of a book page or
I
whatever.
see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, idle games I consider a game. I like idle games. Because, I mean, I consider those games, too, because, like, you still have to interact with it somewhat to keep progressing. Like, yes, theoretically, you could click it and never click it again, but I don't know. That's not like... The game will play itself, technically, eventually. But you also still need to keep purchasing and things like that.
I don't think there's many things that I would argue aren't a video game that are advertised as a video game. I can't
Same.
even think of one, actually.
Same.
I'm trying to rack my brain about something that is labeled as a video game, but I would consider as not. And I can't.
Yeah, I can't think of anything, genuinely. I was, like, talking about how, you know, because at first I was like, well, to me a game is something that has to have a fail state, and then I thought about it and I said, oh, well, actually I take that back because, like, I don't know, visual novels don't really have like a fail state per se, unless you count getting like a bad ending, you know, a fail state. And I guess there are like visual novels out there too where the game can end early if you make bad choices, but yeah, I was like, oh, well, never mind, I guess not all games need a fail state.
And a lot of walking simulators don't have any object way to die or restart or anything like that, but they're still a game.
And this is something else that I talked about, is like why you shouldn't just like blindly hate on things. And I hate these like type of people out there that just blindly hate stuff. It always bums me out. But when I was saying how like earlier the mixtape dialogue, it's so cringe at times, it's so corny. But there were a couple times where they talked about something that was a little thought-provoking. Like, I really liked the whole death is behind you or in front of you type thing. Where, you know, people who are cautious in life they look at death ahead of them, and where people who are very risky and stuff they look at death behind them. I was like,
They run from
interesting,
it, yeah.
interesting. I've never thought about this. Oh god. But yeah, video games are crazy. Video games are weird. What is a video game? What is the limits, you know?
Oh yeah, we talked about how it's not a 10 out of 10 game.
Oh yeah, no.
earlier.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here as somebody who really loves music. I think the game is a wonderful homage to music overall, especially like from like 1970 to 1990s. It's a wonderful homage to a bunch of different like artists and songs and stuff, especially like maybe stuff that isn't stupid popular at the time and everything, and it's getting like its day in the sun now. But it's also not a 10 out of 10. Like the game has its flaws, and it's not for everybody, and a lot of things are tough to get a 10 out of 10 in the first place, in my opinion.
Yes. Just because the game's not a 10 out of 10 though doesn't mean it's not good, and it shouldn't be discounted or discredited.
Yeah. Well, it's a bummer too, because I honestly think there's actually some good like value to the game, and it bums me out that like, I don't know, they'd give it a 10 out of 10 and be like, oh my god, it's perfect. It's like, all right, like now nobody's gonna take this thing seriously. Because like I said, I think if you're a kid who grew up in the suburbs in California as a teenager in the 90s, and you like music, wow, that game is going to speak to you probably on a level that nobody on Earth can understand except for you. But I didn't do that. I was a child in the 90s who grew up sorta in the suburbs, nearish the city, and that was really it. Shrug. And giving somebody, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's stuff like that. It's dumb. Yeah, and that's
stopped
why.
Listening to IGN and similar game review critics a long time ago.
Is the too much water thing a meme though? Because the too much water thing I remember was also relevant to
Black Flag, I'm pretty sure, is where it originated.
No, it originated from the remake of Pokemon Blue, like Sapphire, I think. The
Oh, did
one, yeah, it was the one where Kyogre, I think that's the water legendary from that Sapphire, but Sapphire, when the remake came out, they gave it I think it was like a 6 or a 7.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my god.
What's wrong? What's
Oh.
wrong? What's wrong?
I opened boxes and people popped out.
But they gave it like a 6 or a 7, and they said too much water. That was literally their complaint. It didn't make any fucking sense. It's like, why is that a problem? Yeah, I think it's tough. It's tough to get like real, true, earnest reviews on things. I like to
No,
think.
that's where reviews underneath the Steam shop page come in.
True, yeah. That if I like a game and I think it's pretty good and all that jazz, I try to usually leave a review for it to like show my because I don't know, I just try to go in and play games as unbiased as possible.
Same. I stopped listening to reviews when I was enjoying games that reviewers said should be terrible.
I do try to look at games and go, is that something I'll enjoy?
Yeah.
Like I'll watch gameplay footage of it, or maybe like a review here or there. I'll see the review. I'll watch reviews of it just to see like maybe things I didn't know about it that they'll talk about or something. Like if there's a mechanic in it, I'm like, oh, no fucking thanks. Yeah, and that's true too, Pelican, is like journalists, if you're speaking ill of the game, you're speaking ill of the game in such a volatile degree where it gets eyes on you. And if you're speaking praise of the game, you're speaking such over omni praise of it that it can't be taken seriously. It's the stupidest.
We talked about that earlier too.
I know. We're in a time loop. We're stuck.
I moved her a few hours ago. Somewhere
It's just eye rolling.
I think it's just hard for society these days to be able to say, yes, this is a good thing, and still have critical praise. You know?
Right.
I think it's very hard it seems, for reviews and people to either avoid being dramatic about it, because
Holy Christ.
dramatization gets used.
Well, yeah.
And if they're not dramatized, then it's hard for them to stay away from just sucking the game or movie or musician's dick. Yep, sorry. Because
Oh, I did not mean to kill that guy.
think it's gonna get them somewhere.
Oh no, really? Oh my god, no! Oh my god, that guy killed me right at the last second. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah,
You're good.
I think another problem is like one of the easiest and like most efficient ways to make money on the internet is to be very, 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 very insanely hyperbolic
Yeah.
about things. That's how you you get paid regardless. I think it was somebody the other day was talking about how like some people will be just so evil and vile so that people will pay attention to them because they get paid regardless. Like the money goes in their pocket, whether you're hate watching or you're watching because you like them.
Well, hate generates more clicks because it rage baits people.
Yeah.
And it gets more interaction and engagement. It's sad, but true.
I think humanity needs to not have the internet for a couple of years. We need to go back. We need to communicate
know.
via rotary phone.
How to get to you.
I can show you, I think. Sit tight, hold on. That's what I've done too. Is content creators who maybe play or try something, I'll check out what they have going on, how they feel about it. Alright, you're going the right way.
I think it's important to find reviewers who can be positive about an experience and still say, but here's like things that could be improved. I don't approve with like the abject hating on something Especially after No Man's Sky, the whole thing with No Man's Sky, where the game didn't launch as planned, and a lot of people were like, "Yo, what the fuck? This isn't what was promised. We hate
Yeah,
this."
like that's valid.
And
That's valid. If you're promised something and it's not delivered, it's like, hey, where is this shit?
yes, and then the developers took the time to work and improve based on critical but fair feedback. But a lot of times when people decide that they don't like something, they don't give critical and fair feedback, and the devs can't work with just hate.
Yeah, that's true.
It does no one any good to just say, "Oh, this thing sucked," and nothing more. Why?
I will say also, it's kind of weird how like sometimes streamers have a huge influence over like games sometimes these days, where like, okay, where's this guy going? Where sometimes like, I don't know, a streamer will complain enough, and if they're big enough, sometimes games will warp the meta or the rules to change, where they're like, oh, this must be what everybody hates, or oh, this is what people are complaining about. You and I both are so annoyed with these guys. We did our ults. Oh my god, these guys move around so much. Bioshock Infinite has that issue, not the game that was promised, but it's still a fine game. Yeah, the game did not feel like what I was expecting. I was a little let down from it. I still like it, but I was a little let down from it. Some people say it's their favorite out of the three, and I'm shocked by that, but hey, each their own.
I mean, I can see why people would like it. The world is very nice.
Yeah.
But I
Very
think
aesthetic.
I think I appreciate the story of the BioShock 1 and 2 a lot more.
I prefer the underwater feel as opposed to in the sky. There's something more looming and dooming about, you know, being underwater like that. Which is funny, I don't know, like Subnautica would bug me to play being like open water and everything, but I don't BioShock doesn't like bug me to play. I guess because it's underwater, so it's like less believable in my mind.
Well, it's also in buildings. You're not swimming
That's
in
true.
open ocean.
That's true. That said, I enjoy stuff like TCG Shop Simulator. I like TCG Shop Simulator. I downloaded a mod that changed it into Pokemon, and it made it a lot more, in my opinion, just entertaining. Because
I'm surprised it wasn't one for Magic.
all of the ones that were for Magic were either like very dated and no longer being updated, or it had like there was one, like it had sets I didn't care about. Like there was one where it was like alpha and beta, and that was it. And I was like, oh, that's nothing. I was like, that's lame. Give me way more sets. There's so many cards in the game now. I wanted stuff with more a little bit more oomph. You know what I mean?
A Yu-Gi-Oh mod, yeah.
There is one for that. Yeah, there's a Digimon one, I think, too.
I think the other thing about journalists, Rocket, is journalists have timelines. The game has to release, and they have to play just enough of it to form an opinion. They don't play through the whole thing. Unless they get advanced access, in which case that's different, and oftentimes they're a lot more moderate in their thinking when they have the sufficient time to play through the entire thing.
I am very
But-
happy. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
But a lot of that access goes to streamers now, not video game journalists.
Yeah. I am very, very happy that you can see the hours played on Steam reviews, because there are
yeah.
just psychos out there who will literally not play the game. They'll have 0.0 hours played, and they'll leave a nasty review that is like, this game is dumb and bad. It's like, how the fuck would you know? Now, I will say this. There is a caveat to that, where if somebody is like, there's 0.0 hours on it, and they say, hey guys, this is actually like malware hidden in a game or something, like warning people, like, yeah, that's, yes, please, oh my god. But just being like, this game is bad and shit and dumb, like Slay the Spire, oh my god. Not to like get into, we're not gonna get into Gamergate stuff. That is a can of fucking worms. But people were loving Slay the Spire too. They were loving it. Oh, I couldn't get enough of it. And then they found out this lady from Gamergate Times was like on the committee or whatever, and then people started buying the game and leaving bad reviews and shit, and it was just like, oh my god. It was like, shut up. So dumb. Oh, the
The
shit.
new thing now is people going and leaving reviews on
Oops.
games because they think it has AI on it and they don't have any proof.
Oh, yeah. Borderlands 3, I don't remember I don't know, I remember liking some of the classes, and the gameplay was okay, so I'm curious to go back to it. That was so long ago. But we'll see. Shrug. I couldn't care less. Is the game good? Whatever. We're all open to our opinions. If you don't want to buy it, to not support them, that's fine. I think it's very silly, though, to buy the game, play it, love it oh so much, and then to find that out, and to be like, well, the game's actually shit. Okay, sure, whatever. Whatever. It's dumb. It's 12 years ago. Who gives a fuck? Ah! Life would be better if people just cared a little bit less. Oh my god. I have to dwell and churn and stew and wonder. Toil, toil, trouble and bubble. Something cauldron on the double. And that's fair. Yeah,
Cheese
that's
rolling?
huh?
Sorry, FBI said, oh, before I hop off, a game that everyone needs to try is cheese rolling. So stupid and fun.
Oh, I've heard of that. It's a multiplayer game where you just ragdoll down a hill, and whoever can grab the cheese first wins. It's have you heard of that festival where they roll a cheese wheel down the hill?
Yes, I was gonna ask if it was based
Yeah,
off of
yeah,
that.
yeah. It's just like that, yeah.
Interesting.
But yeah, that's good too, though. That it's. I just find it so ridiculous. People who just buy a game to be like, it's bad. Like, it's a review for a reason. Like, did you play it? Did you like it? Did you play it and not like it? Just tell me earnestly, please.
My biggest pet peeve is when people play a game and they're like, ugh, I thought it was gonna be like this game, but it wasn't. And it's like, okay, it's a different game.
I do think that nowadays it's pretty funny how I feel like some game developers feel like they can't advertise their game without being like, well, it's like this, because like I feel like nowadays the way you try and get people to play your game, like one of the better, I don't know, I shouldn't say better, but like one of the ways that maybe people are more drawn to playing a game is when, you're like, well, it's like Skyrim, and the person's like, well, I like Skyrim, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of like you have to base your game off of something almost for people who are into that genre. Like Crimson
But that's
Desert.
lame. Label the
Well,
genre.
yeah.
Don't say it's like a game.
That's true, yeah. It'd be nice if there was an easy way to label it. Because like Crimson Desert
There
to
is.
me.
You literally have systems.
Well, I don't know them all, to be
MMORPG.
fair. Well, what would you call Breath of the Wild? What is that game?
So it's open world, so it'd get that tag for one. It's crafting, and it's RPG story based, right? So it's an open world RPG with crafting elements.
Yes, I don't know if people were saying it's not like an RPG though, so I don't know. Because like I don't know, for RPG you have to like level up or something, but you don't level up in Breath of the Wild.
So I think we've lost the plot on what it means to be a role playing game. You're playing a role in a game, yes?
So is Spec Ops the line on RPG?
Yeah, technically it's an RPG shooter.
So wait, is every game an RPG?
I guess it would be as yeah.
every
I guess technically I
every
see
game
the-
is RPG.
I see the flaw. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine.
But like, yeah, technically video games are RPGs. If you play as a character who's in a certain role.
yeah,
I
in
guess
a-
not everything is an RPG though.
In a way, yeah. I mean, kind of. I see it though.
Like RimWorld wouldn't be an RPG. You're not playing as a character in a specific role. That's a colony management simulator.
Hmm. Souls-like, Zelda-like, roguelike, yeah. I don't know much about the XCOM series. I know that like people will go to bat for different ones though out of others. Some people get real committed about their their specific XCOM they like.
This is all yours.
See, I don't know. I think personally that greed has ruined gaming. I think shareholders have ruined gaming. I think a perfect example of shareholders being bad in gaming and making these like dev teams and companies do these insane deadlines and, you know, fire people in droves and stuff. And, you know, they basically go off statistics. They're like, well, you have to put this in the game because the chart shows is Capcom. They have open calls with their shareholder meetings. You can listen to them and everything, or they're recorded or something. I don't know, but you can listen to them. And they announced one of the Monster Hunters like a year or two ago, and they did a trailer reveal for it back in like October maybe, and it was coming out in like maybe March of that year or the next year, sorry. And one of the fucking shareholders is like, December is actually right around the corner. You guys should just actually release the game in December because more people would buy it. And the devs are like, it won't be done. And they're like, but more money? And they're like, if we fuck this up, we will like lose fans for life. Like we have to give it more time in the oven. And they're just like, okay. Like, it's stupid. I think shareholders and capitalistic greed have unfortunately warped the gaming industry horribly, because now everything has to be live service. Like, you know, every game has to make profit. It has to keep making money after it's made.
Yeah. I think another issue with shareholders is they want something that appeals to the biggest audience possible, and that often means dumbing things down and making stuff so that it isn't complicated or thought-provoking. Because if people think too hard about something, it upsets them, and then they won't get sales.
Shareholders should have to take a baking class and then take the bread out halfway through. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and eat it, but I can't eat this. Oh, but you will. Yeah. I mean, there's very much truth to, like, unfortunately, money gets thrown around and behind the scenes where, like, you know, sometimes journalism is, unfortunately, the integrity of it is not there when it comes to like the gaming industry, because people are being bought out. Like I
mean, let's be honest, it's not there anywhere when it comes to.
Well, I suppose yes. I suppose what you consider journalism at the end of the day, like you could maybe consider me giving a review at the end of games journalism technically, but shrug. What do I know? What was it talking about? Oh, where like I'll see, like I've noticed that sometimes people will get around in weird ways, not disclosing that they're like paid ad for like a game, and it's like it's just it feels so icky and gross when you're like, oh, this person's saying nice things about it, and it starts getting like really ridiculous with their praise, and then finally it boils down and you see and notice like, oh, this is paid, and it just gets even more cornier and cornier. They're the Trinity. They're the lawyers of the world. Chat, look away. Look away, chat. It's too sad. Look away, chat. We got what we wanted, though. I don't understand why he let us have it in the first place. That's true, yeah. People will... I've said this about, like, the Pokemon games, where I get why people will buy every Pokemon game that comes out every year. I truly do. Like, I get the appeal and loving the franchise. And if you like the game they made for you, I mean, who am I to argue? But I really feel like you should know that you deserve better, because it's fucking Nintendo, and they have money from the beginning of time, and they can put out better fucking Pokemon products that are a lot more, you know, interesting and detailed.
Oh, and they'll go to toe-to-toe and sue anyone who makes a competing product.
Oh, yeah, I love that, yeah. I'm a big fan of this, like, stupid bullshit they've done lately where you know, they're trying to copyright weird little monster catcher related things. It's just, oh my god. Oh, and then the Nemesis system, that whole shit.
Oh yeah, I think I told you about that, right?
You told me it got retracted, right?
Yeah, the legal battle over the Nemesis system and Shadows of Mordor and Shadow of War and you know that entire series of games finally went in favor of them not being able to patent the system because a similar system exists in a much earlier game from like the 80s. So it's not considered unique enough to patent.
Love that.
Which means any game can make it now and they don't have to worry about getting sued.
I bought Power World 2 because I was genuinely curious. I thought it was okay for what it was worth. It didn't blow me away or anything. And they've updated it a lot since, but they've also had to take things out of it.
I played it for about as long as I played Pokemon games whenever they came out. It's just not my style of game, and that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Not every game is. I don't think every game should be for everybody. You know, I think games have to be made with, you know, whatever those writers, devs, engineers, producers, coders, whatever they're all trying to make. You know, I think they should all do that and just make whatever they're trying to make. Now, that's not to say, like, you know, hey, it'd be nice if they put things like color blindness stuff and other little amenities in games. I played a game the other day that didn't have fucking sound settings. I was like, I rolled my eyes so hard. I was like, that's the least you could do.
Yeah.
It made me not play the game. I was gonna play it on stream, and I was like, I can't control the volume, and I don't want to fiddle with it, so.
Hello, Servitor.
Yeah, I heard.
Hello, Magus.
I heard people. Hello. I've heard people like Winrose. That game's not for me. Survival craft kind of games are. The ship parts look cool. Oh no, you're good. Whatever you gotta do, you gotta do.
Yeah, I have to sell stuff.
We're going back to Sanctuary, so we could do everything there. Yeah. But yeah, Winrose, the ship stuff looks neat, but a lot of it just doesn't really look like it's for me. Yeah.
MMOs, man, they don't get me.
I don't think it's an MMO. I don't think.
Oh, is it not? I thought it was. Oh no, that's Crimson Desert, isn't it?
No, Crimson Desert's a solo game, single player.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Shows how much I know.
Yeah, Crimson Desert is a single player game. I want to get that game, but I'm gonna wait till a big sale on it because I'm a little worried about that control scheme. It looks crazy. There are a shitload of buttons you can press to do things in that game. Seems interesting though. It's also an open world game, and hello Kiwi, welcome in. But I don't know, open world games, I don't know how about you feel about it, but me as an old person now, when it comes to what's it called, open world games, I'm a little hesitant because I'm like, oh god, do I have the time for open world games nowadays?
I like certain open world games, and I dislike others. It really depends on how interested in the world I am.
That's fair.
And how much I enjoy the gameplay mechanics. Because if I'm going to be traversing across an open world, it either needs to be fluid / easy enough to make traveling tolerable, or the story needs to be good enough to make me tolerate the poor mechanics of traversing the open world.
That's fair.
And when it comes to open world games, in my opinion, they very rarely have a good mix of both of those things.
Snaps fingers, yes. I was starting to appreciate more and more games that like Baldur's Gate and Avowed and stuff, where it's like pseudo open world, where it's like, hey, here's a big area, you can explore it. Okay, you're ready to move on. Now you can explore this next big area. Do all the stuff you want there, and then when you're ready to leave, you just leave.
Oh, it was supposed to be an MMO, but then they turned it into their a single player. Oh, so that's why it gives
Well,
MMO.
the people that made Black Desert, the MMO, made Crimson Desert, or like an offshoot of their dev team or something.
I see.
Which very funny that both your games have desert in the title. I've
like
heard. So I played Tainted Grail years ago. And I was like not very confident in it. I was like, I don't know about this. Like I played it back in like 2021 maybe. It was a long time ago. And I was like, oh, I don't know. And then it came out and people are loving it. So I'm very curious to play it eventually. You should also, that's another, we were talking about games you might like that are Skyrim adjacent and stuff like that. Avowed and Tainted Grail. I hear Tainted Grail is actually really good.
Avowed, I'm pretty sure, is on my wish list. I don't know if Tainted Grail is. But I need to play through the Outer Worlds.
Oh, yeah, the second one came out and everything.
Yeah. I never finished the first one. I started playing the first one on Xbox. And then I moved and I stopped playing it and I just never went back. So I need to go back, finish the first one, and then play the second.
One, I don't know. One was, I don't know. I don't know if I really liked the first one. It was okay. I lost interest with it though. I couldn't beat it.
I see.
Something about the gameplay loop just what I wasn't vibing with. The world was interesting to me though. I thought it was funny. I liked how crazy they would get sometimes with like the lore of the world. Like when the person was like, "Oh yeah, I'm his they were like, "I'm his next of kin or whatever." Or something like that. The person was like, "Yeah, I owe money, blah blah blah." It's like, "Oh, like for their burial because you're the next of kin." They're like, "No, because I was there when they died." And so because they killed themselves, I have to like foot their bill because I found them or whatever. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the game is very, very like silly and then sometimes very like, oh god, this world sucks. Which I always find worlds like that kind of funny. When it's like you'll be going around.
I kind of enjoy stuff like that.
It-
Where you're
well,
like, man, I would hate to live in this world.
That's
Fuck.
what happened with like Yakuza. I was playing the Yakuza game. I was playing 2, and every mission is like silly, haha. Like, look at Kiryu. Look at all the silly shenanigans he gets up to. Haha, Kiryu, you're so silly. And then out of nowhere, it was like very real and serious. Like, woman is being trafficked, and Kiryu is trying to save her. And I was like, oh
my god.
oh no.
Holy
Oh, you're being
hell.
raided.
Oh my goodness. Oh, CalBT, hello. What were you playing? Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. How was that going?
Did you win? Did you accuse the right people?
Yeah, how'd you do?
Did you
How'd it
objection
go?
real good? I think that's all the stuff you do in that game.
Cal, if you need to raid and dash, I completely understand. Take care of your needs as you need to. Food, sleep, water, meds, whatever you have to do. Otherwise, you and your community are welcome to hang out for as long as you want. We're playing Borderlands 2 and yapping about games.
Yeah, the gaming industry as a whole, which is a very fun and not at all like strained conversation that people have online. People are very calm about their opinions
Yeah.
when they talk about it. I don't know. Games are cool. There's so many games out there, and it's really neat to see all the things that like people make and stuff.
Yes. And also, I am Maeve, and this is my pal Frick Brick.
Hey, that's me.
He's a brick, and we play games together every Monday, but
Maeve's
we're
a
playing
dwarf.
on Sunday because he's not going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, we're playing today. Oh god, where are you going, buddy? Can't believe life would get in the way of me in my illustrious streaming career. This truly upsets me.
How dare you have a life outside of streaming?
Laysai. What a cruel, cruel world.
One should aspire to be streaming 24/7.
Chad, that's how just cool of a streamer I am. I ditch my IRL obligations and duties to those around me in my job, and I neglect all. Just to be this clown that dances on the stage for you. I'm withered and I'm a husk that is barely gripping this controller. I have not eaten in days, and I have not I had water in years, all so I can be here. Yes, you heard that right. Years.
No worries. Take care. Hope you have an amazing,
Whoa,
an
oh,
amazing rest of your day.
Amazing. Have an amazing rest of your
Have an
day.
amazing day. Thank you for trusting me with your community.
Yes. All right, Chet. Now that your streamer is gone, extendo nipples or what was the other option? Extendo nipples or
Spaghetti
whatever.
nipples
Spaghetti
or
nipples or extendo nipples. Nipples. Oh no, it's nipples that make spaghetti.
Yes, or nipples that shoot out every time you sneeze.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man.
What a thing to
Do you
drop
think
on
you could
people.
like you could like escape like a situation like say you've been kidnapped or something and you're like you like or maybe like you're trying to lure a guy to the jail cell and you're like, hey, come here, man, and you fucking doink his eyes, grab his keys and stuff, you know?
Absolutely. It is both a threat display and an attack.
Your suffering amuses me, Jester. La da dee, la da da. See, Chad, I'm being a clown on Earth so that when my soul is sent to heaven, I'll be a clown on the biggest stage of all, God's armchair. Oh my God. I'll be his little jester in heaven.
I was gonna mention something about Handsome Jack earlier, and then we kind of went on a tangent. I think Handsome Jack is a good, just evil for the sake of being evil villain.
Yeah, like he has his goals and they're just completely selfish. Like he just doesn't care. Yeah.
Yes. I previously complained about hating
did you
villains
now?
that are evil just for the sake of being evil, but I would like to clarify that there's a lot of villains out there who are just evil, who are hell-bent on destroying the world, and to me, while yes, that is an evil goal, that makes no sense.
Yeah,
For
just
their continued survival or anyone else's. But Handsome Jack, he's evil because he's greedy and he wants to be an asshole. And
to
I love
me,
that.
to me, it only makes sense if like you're this like entropic or anthropic. I don't know if I'm using the word right. Entropic, like entropy. You're basically just like an eldritch being of entropy. Then it's like, well, yeah, I guess you want to consume everything and whatever. And destroy everything. But yeah, I've never understood just like, and I want to blow up the world, Handsome Jack just wants to be like the most powerful guy in the universes. Like it,
Rich and powerful.
rich and powerful. It's like, okay, whatever. He doesn't care how he does it. He's gonna get there. He has like, he has like vulnerabilities and stuff. He has a daughter. He has these weaknesses, and even after she dies, he twists his own reasoning into like still blaming you, even though it's his fault really.
Yes. He's a good villain. Very well executed.
Yeah, he's just a villain.
None
He's just a villain.
of the other Borderlands, except for 4, because we haven't played 4 yet, capture that same level of...
I guess honestly, like the twins, their whole thing is they also are just kind of like, see, we'll have to replay and see, but one could argue, are they just not evil for the sake of evil too? But I don't know now. I don't know. I mean, they just want to get power, right? I don't really remember what they're trying to do.
No, they're angry. They're jaded about something, but I can't remember what.
Are they? Do they really have like a little bit of a, oh, this thing happened to us, so that's why?
I think so. I don't remember the story, though. It's been a while, and I didn't really care about it because it didn't appeal to me very much. I remember getting the feeling that the devs or the writers tried to get you to care about them as villains, but they didn't do it well enough.
I don't know, it's been ages. Brick is like a Dobby, but more sad. How fucking dare you? I'm way funnier than Dobby.
Oh shit, I almost killed myself with a barrel.
Dobby's not funny at all. Oh, well, Dobby does have that special sock, doesn't he, Maeve?
My goodness, we're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about Dobby and his sock.
Dobby wants masters. What rhymes with sock?
Oh goodness.
Dobby's moans of pleasure.
Their corporate shills in and out of game, the twins. Yes. Yeah, something like that. It was Their story wasn't compelling. I remember that much.
I just don't remember it at all. I really don't. I really did just disassociate when it came to the story, and instead I just played it for the gameplay and the experience. Really, I really just didn't pay attention. I guess the more I think about it.
You were mumbling.
Oh, I was saying. Sorry, I forgot. I gotta yell all the time. I was saying I don't remember much from it. Genuinely, I don't remember the story. I disassociated and just didn't. I just didn't pay attention. Just didn't listen. I just didn't really care.
Fair and valid.
I just wanted to play it because I wanted a Borderlands like experience. You know what I mean? Please, no, don't go away. No, no, come back. Woo!
Nice. Oh. Shit.
Oh, yep, there he goes. Oh yeah, that guy's getting really big.
Yes.
He's actually a level higher than us now.
Oh no.
Can your robot be attacked? Or do they just ignore him?
He can be attacked, yes.
Interesting. I feel like they never attack. Like, do they ever kill your guy? My guy dies sometimes. They'll go after it and kill him.
Yes, sometimes he will get killed.
There's a pistol on the ground, but I don't think it's all that amazing. What's this? Finally found a assault rifle better than the Torg one I had. It was a fucking white common Torg gun. It was better than a lot of guns I've been finding. Very disappointing. The twins. Dobby and his crusty sock.
Oh, stop it. Stop.
God damn it. Guy transformed already. Oh, I'm so lazy to transform my gun, or change my gun to a thing that doesn't deal slag, deal like more damage or whatever. I do kind of think the mechanic, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the slag mechanic in this game. I think it's kind of dumb to like shoot them with one gun just to swap to the other to shoot them while they're like pseudo vulnerable for a little bit.
Oh, is that the mechanic? I never paid
Yeah,
attention.
slag. If you slag an enemy, they take damage, additional damage from all sources except slag.
Ah.
There's a fucking guy up there like stuck. Trying to kill him with grenades. There he goes. He's down there, or up, or he's coming down now. There we go.
But no, I don't want to get on my knees.
It is good for like multiplayer, for like co-op, because then you can, you know, hit him with slag, and then your companions will shoot him. You know what I mean?
It's been a while since we've gotten a title card. It's Brick.
What?
Look who it is.
That's crazy. Were you there when I drew Brick on the door of that cabin in Mixtape?
Yes, I was.
And then I was like, look, he's here too. And then they set him on fire, and I was like, no!
I'm proud to call you a slab.
Really? The higher levels are relying on that? I don't know. I never did like super in-game content in this game.
Me neither. Cloud, I like your cloud emotes.
Well, I mean,
With Brick's crew on our side,
I'm glad they kind of did.
getting past the bunker protecting Angel. Come on
Wait,
back
did
and
what?
let's see about getting through that door that
Oh.
only opens.
So what they were saying, they took that into complaint into 3 and 4, which is good. Because, I mean, honestly, it's a really annoying mechanic.
Thanks, Brick.
You're welcome.
So the Vault Hunter met the slabs. What a
I think it's
lovely
funny how you and I are both
with one more
fundamentally different in our approach to most games.
Mm-hmm.
You care significantly more about the mechanics than I do.
Yes,
Um,
typically.
yes. And I just think it's interesting because you're like, oh, well, this build and like these combos and this rare thing. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even know any of that existed. I'm just here for vibes.
I typically start off for vibes, and then I go, okay, how do I be efficient? How do I be an efficient killing machine? That's what always ends up happening. I'm not like a super hardcore meta chaser. Like, I'm not going to dedicate like hours to grinding or, you know, like super hardcore builds. Like, if I see a build that seems neat, I'll try it. But I'm not just going to automatically be like, oh, biggest, dickest, whatever. Like, what is it for like Diablo? I'll sometimes look at builds, but I think it's dumb because like half the builds are like, well, it'll only be online technically if you have this very rare gear piece, this very rare gear piece. It's like, no, just show me like base level things that seem to work together well. Things I haven't opened my mind to, maybe. But I mean, you care to a degree though. Like, you're not gonna pick things you think are bad.
So the extent of me picking anything in a game is, does it look cool? And then is it still functional? As soon as it stops being functional because I outlevel or whatever, then I'll move on to something else. But I don't spend a lot of time. And this is why I had an issue with Cyberpunk when I tried to play Cyberpunk on stream without having played it previously on my own. It was so complex as a first-time playthrough to try to address chat and play on stream while learning these game mechanics at the same time that it was just too much. I couldn't do it.
Perfectly makes sense.
So yeah, if I find something and it's working, I pick it up and I use that thing until it no longer works. I don't try to find alternates that are better, and I know that probably makes a lot of people angry.
I mean, if they get mad about it, then they're being dumb. But my thing is like, if I think a game is a little overwhelming with like its systems, I typically will just play. And like, if I hit like kind of a wall and stuff like that, I'm like, man, I'm dying a lot, taking a lot of damage, or I'm not killing these guys fast. Then I'll start looking at investing in like all the things I've been picking up and stuff, and be like, oh, okay, this is like stronger. I didn't realize, you know. And then, you know, later on and eventually I'll start carrying more and more and more, yada yada. And investing. But that's when, like, I think the game is a little harder to pick up right away. Cyberpunk, it's been a hot minute since I played, so I'm wondering just how different Rooney it is from... I remember, I haven't played it since vanilla, and now they have, like, DLC and everything.
According to Cloud, you could ignore 90% of the mechanics and still beat it. I disagree.
I know you can do some pretty wacky shit if you like invest in certain like skill trees and things. I don't know, maybe I had it also a bit of a sour experience when I played it because I invested in the crafting tree because, you know, usually the crafting tree is where the secret little gold is every now and then, because you'll like, well, I wouldn't say every now and then, but decent amount of time it's got like some of the best stuff you can grab, because it's like, oh, now you can craft everything you need or want.
Oh,
What?
I just got yeeted. I got thrown so far, so fast.
Did you
and
die?
I died.
Oh,
Yep.
did you fall?
Yes.
It happened.
Yes, I fell. Throw a dwarf toss.
I disagree how much you want, but I did it. I didn't use I didn't get super far, mind you. I probably got like maybe 4 hours into the game until I hit too many glitches and I just stopped playing. But I didn't do any of like the cybernetic stuff. I didn't like ignore it. I just didn't really understand it. I was very confused.
My biggest thing is if you can beat the game without participating in learning the game mechanics, it wasn't apparent that you could, because the game places a lot of emphasis in like, oh, these weapons work with these skills, and if you don't have this build, then it isn't as efficient. It puts a lot of emphasis on like building your character in specific ways, and I don't know. I didn't like it. It just it was overwhelming to be confronted with all of that.
Oh, I died. It oh my god. It might be also different now with how much updates the game has gone through.
Yeah, perhaps.
Might be an easier thing. I mean, it looked from my perspective when I looked at the updated version, it looked like it to me it seemed like they had simplified the game a bit. It looked like it was easier to understand some of the abilities and how they worked. Come on, money, please.
It sounded like you said, "Come on, mommy, please."
Nope. I would never. I would not. That is utterly irreprehensible. Never. On stream.
Yeah, you should hear him when we're in the Discord before we go live.
Yeah, fucking right. That's a nasty lies. This is slanderous. I'll have you sued. How could you?
Wow, what a lovely brick.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Mama Bear. How very convenient. How very funny. Wow, what timing, What divine
Hello,
intervention.
Beautiful. How serendipitous.
Life truly is full of just little funny, fateful moments, eh? What did you miss? Oh, well, I was talking about, how I'll never say... What did you say I said? You thought I said? Come on,
Oh,
mama,
God.
or whatever?
Yeah, something about mommy.
Mommy, come on, or whatever. When I was talking about the slot machine or something.
To be honest, I got no idea.
I don't have mommy issues. I have a very healthy relationship with my mom. My mom is great. She's very cool.
Get to the city of opportunity. To
Love
breach
that
the
for you.
final door to my chambers.
She's a silly lady, though.
That means passing a
Now, that's not to say that my mom doesn't have flaws. Don't get me wrong.
If you can kill one of Jack's
My mom is the king of giving news at the last minute. I found out my cat died, like, my childhood cat. I found out it died, like, weeks after it died. I was like, you didn't tell me? She's like, well, you know, I just didn't really think about it, and I didn't want you to have to worry about it. I was like,
That's funny. Hello, Thiasi. Welcome in.
stutter much? That's rude!
Oh, did we not?
What?
Oh, we're doing the main quest. Okay.
Yes, I believe so.
I was like, did we not want to grab the rest of the quests that were on Sanctuary? But we could always go back and get those.
Yeah, I'm curious if we're gonna hit another wall. Yeah, sometimes the words don't come out fast enough for the brain.
Brain works too fast
Mm-hmm.
for the mouth.
Sorry that my brain is so wrinkled that I think faster than can talk. Because IQ real good and real high.
Jason Bourne over here.
I thought you were going to say Jason Voorhees over here. And I was like, I don't think. That's right.
No, not Voorhees. Bourne.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know what I would do if you compare me to Jason Voorhees. Yes, thank you.
Oh, but imagine a little toggle for Halloween where Breaka's in a Voorhees mask and holds a little knife. That would be so cute.
I could, you know, get it done. I couldn't get it requested. I have the commissioner on speed dial. It'd be funny though. I'd feel like a poser because I'm not a big horror fan. I don't really like Friday the 13th movies. I think I've only seen one.
I mean, that doesn't mean you can't participate in Halloween.
You're
themed
true.
things.
You're true and valid and real for this. Yes, you're making so much sense. I'm gonna be Jason Voorhees as I'm sorry, I don't know why I said his name silly. I'm gonna be Jason Voorhees for Halloween. Words are hard. It's true. Yeah. It's understandable. I'm a punster. I am Sassims, but I am chill. Maeve can confirm. Well, no, that's fair. I'm an individual of, I don't know. I like being mean to my chat. What can I say? No, that's so bad.
Well, Cat likes it is the other problem.
Well, it's I do it out of being funny. I don't do it for some like gratification. If I find out a chatter's getting gratification out of it, they're getting banned right away. So you better keep that to yourself, Freakazoid.
Kink shaming? We're not kink-wying, you're kink shaming. Stop it.
You're not kink-wying. Fuck you. This is my space. If I want to ban people who get off to me yelling at them, then I will. You're not letting me cater my own space, Maeve. Not very woke of you. I got you now.
Oh, Mama Bear, you're not offending him, I promise.
Oh no.
You
No. I don't care. When people come in and say things that are like, I don't know, that maybe could be perceived as rude, unless it's like an insanely bigoted thing that's being said, 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna take it as some kind of silly joke. I threaten to put my chatters into the heavy rain torture pit all the time. What can I say? To the pillories with you. Quick, Maeve, go accept that quest. Go.
There's people. They're surrounding me.
There are quite a few people, yes. No, worry not. You have not upset me in the slightest. Actually, you know what? They ruined. It's all over now, I think. I came here to stream, God's favorite little clown, and this is how I'm treated? Jesus will be hearing about this.
Oh, man.
That's what he's gonna say. What did I talk to him? Oh, man. Hold this grenade for me, big guy.
This is not a caustic weapon. Why did I think I had a caustic weapon?
You should equip a caustic weapon.
I need a caustic weapon. Hello.
I was waiting for these guys to
caustic
show up. I have a caustic pistol. Guy's just standing here like a moron. What's he doing?
Don't kink shame him.
I'm not, unironically, I swear to God though, Mom Bear, those things that like you like stretch you out, I genuinely think if like done properly, it would help like pop my back so good. Just a little stretch,
So-
just a little stretch.
I had to use one of those as part of physical therapy. When,
Was
I came
was
back
it
from
was it
deployment.
amazing?
No.
Oh!
So it stretched me out and it felt amazing, and then they released me and all my joints like slowly came back together. I tried to stand up and I had a sciatica flare up so bad I couldn't walk for 5 minutes. It
No,
sucked.
Maeve, you're ruining the fantasy for me. Stop, shut up.
Well, I have issues that they were trying to fix.
No,
I
yeah.
can't speak about a normal person using something.
Maeve,
like
come
that.
on, let me enjoy the torture rack. Stop, you're ruining it.
It was torture for me. It was awful.
Yeah, the heavy rain torture thing is where I put you in a pit and it slowly fills with water and you drown. But I didn't, that's not my own creative genius. That's from the murder man from Heavy Rain. But we can't talk too much about Heavy Rain because Maeve hasn't played it and then Maeve has to play it.
I have to play it?
Well, you've played all the other ones and you've liked them, right?
True, yes.
I think you'd love Heavy Rain. It's very silly and it's also fun.
I love that you described it as baby's first Silent Hill because
No,
I don't
that's
know if
Alan
I'm
Wake.
gonna
That's
be
Alan
able to
Wake.
play those games.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit when it comes to scary.
Yeah, Alan Wake is the baby's first Silent Hill. Yeah, I love Alan Wake. It's great. You'd probably like it too, honestly.
I loved playing through
no.
Beyond Two Souls again, I must say.
You played it before?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
However, something that became wildly apparent to me as I played through it again, Stranger Things ripped off so much of the plot points of that game. I was like, what the hell?
So say that again. Sorry, I missed that.
Stranger Things ripped off a lot, or at least it feels like they ripped off a lot of stuff in that game. And Wham was there for practically the whole thing, and Wham can testify that there's a lot of similarities between what happens in Stranger Things and what happens in that game.
Well, you know, it's they say that some things are truly never original. Sometimes things are inspired. It's crazy. I forgot what it was. I thought of something the other day that I was like, oh man, there's no way somebody's thought of this before. And sure enough, somebody had. And I was like, well.
It would have been one thing though if like it was one, maybe two things from the game that was in Stranger Things, but almost throughout the entirety of the story of the game, it was like, oh wait, well this happened in Stranger Things. Oh, this happened in Stranger Things.
Interesting.
It was wild.
I wouldn't be able to attest to such things. I've only watched like random episodes of Stranger Things. It's really not my cup of tea. I'm not really all that invested in it. If you can, you might have to come get me. I don't think there's anybody up here for me to kill. Yeah. Oh, hello, random guy. But oh, why the hell is my thing so fast? No.
Oh no, I couldn't reach you. I'm so sorry.
Stranger Things ripped off a bunch and made it digestible for normies. I guess, yeah. It's funny because like it's really funny, like people who saw the Eldritch monsters in that show and they were like completely blown away and they were like, whoa, you know, because they're not used to seeing kind of like, I don't know, abominations in media, which is a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
Every now and then, was it like things that are kind of out there and weird will break, containment sounds weird, but best way I can describe it, where it'll go outside of, where are you, Maeve? It'll go outside of like its intended audience.
Very true.
And then other people will see, like Attack on Titan. People who don't like anime have watched, you know, Attack on Titan, and they've either loved it or hated it, or you know, because it's so weird they can't look away. Something about it. Like I know, back in the day when like season 2 or 3 came out, and people were showing like their grandparents and their parents Attack on Titan, and they were like they were in golf. They were what is the word?
Engrossed?
Yes, thank you. They were engrossed. I have approximate knowledge of many things, and the dictionary is one of them. But they were, you know, engrossed. They love it. It's like Game of Thrones. Like a lot of people are not used to like medieval stuff like that. The boss is fucking kicking my teeth in. The boss is also being an asshole and running away, so I can't kill him.
Yes, that happened to me also.
I have no foes. No one has arrived to fight Frick Brick.
Well, Jack is harassing me.
No!
Oh, god damn it. I'm sorry.
Enthralled is another good word. Yes. Enthralled is another word I was looking for.
Yes.
I had a heavy laugh attack when I watched the first season. My dad walked in on me in the scene where the female Titan and the like Eren, who is like a male presenting Titan, were like fighting and they were like wrestling and they're naked.
Oh yeah.
My dad was like, "What is this?" And I was like, "Ah!" I was like, "Don't you see? So good." I never did finish Attack on Titan. The seasons took too long to come out, and I just stopped caring.
I finished it, and I laughed and laughed and laughed at everyone who was like, "Oh, the ending!" And it's like, I mean, did we really expect something happy?
Hmm. You'd think after so much depression, something good would come out of anything.
Yes, this is going to work. If I get a few more samples of Jack's voice, I can make a voice modulator for you.
Oh my god. Just saw it's porn, it's less embarrassing than admitting I watch anime. What's funny is my dad loves anime now. He watches it all the time. And it wasn't because of that moment.
That you know of.
Well, I'd be shocked. That'd be funny if that was the turning point. But he always wanted to travel to Japan because he likes traveling and everything, experiencing the world. So he was prepping a trip for Japan, and he planned it for like 4 years and learned the culture and the languages. And one of the ways he would go about learning the languages, he would watch shows in Japanese, and well, you wouldn't believe what there's an abundance of that we get over here. Anime. So you'd watch anime, and he would listen to it and like compare the subtitles with what they're saying and everything. Or he'd watch it in English with Japanese subtitles. And the man has to learn something, he goes all out. Now he loves anime. He'll be like, I remember one time I walked in, I was in his house and I was like grabbing some stuff, and I was in his office, and he pointed at a bunch of like anime figures that were on top of his desk, and he goes, "You know who they are?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do. Yeah." He was like, he's all smug.
Amazing.
It was like a
I
couple
love that for
characters. Yeah, we all find our happinesses eventually in time if we just look.
I mean, I'm glad it's something you two can bond over.
Well, I don't watch too much anime nowadays, genuinely though. He's a bit of a cinephile though. He loves like watching TV shows and movies and everything. Like when a new show comes out, he'll watch it and he'll either decide whether he wants to stick with it or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one who feeds and protects everyone. Remember, we should all love our parents, but love them more.
It's giving Homelander.
If not, you also ought to know complaining about
Except Homelander isn't as charming and charismatic.
Are you watching that show?
Yes.
I know people are arguing about the ending and whatever, but I don't know. I didn't keep up with the show. It's not my cup of tea really, so.
There are some elements of the show that I could leave. But overall, I love the fact that it's satire and how there's a lot of really good memes that come out of it.
the Homelander blowing air out of his cheeks is always funny to me. God damn, this guy's not dead.
I'm very far away from you.
That's okay. This little this little tiny guy is what I was trying to fucking say. Downed me, and then he kept walking away. Walking away.
I think we have a problem.
What's up?
It's
Mm-hmm.
glitched.
What's up?
The marker of where we need to go for quests is here, but it's not responding.
Oh, maybe this is a thing.
Unless it's this
There's-
void.
Unless there's a different way we have to go down in there or something, and
It might be.
it indeed was that.
Attach the pocket watch quickly.
That's annoying. I could imagine somebody getting stuck on that genuinely for a while.
Yeah. Pocket watch.
See the files. All done. Now grab the voice modulator.
The only dolls I have are stuffed animals from roadkills. Cool, humble brag. I'm happy for you. I hope those bring you joy.
Great.
I can't relate to such copious
Jack's voice until you reach the security door.
enjoyment towards stuffed animals that are
Appropriate time.
real, but specifically roadkill, so congrats. Glad you found your happiness.
Testing? Testing 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, and now I have the voice of a douchebag. Great.
Why the...
Gage, you still sound like Gage. What the fuck?
That was so loud in my ears, it genuinely freaked me out.
Oh, it was loud for you too? I thought it was just because she was me talking.
No, I was far away from you and just so loud in my ears.
Weird.
But she still
And
sounded like
oversight.
her. It was weird.
Yeah.
Found a way past the final door to Angel's control core. Well, she's kept up her part of the bargain, surprisingly. Time to return the favor. Come on back and we'll steal ourselves a Boston.
I didn't know that guy was gonna be on the corner. Help me.
So their voices were supposed to change to be Jack's for this section of the story.
This is a message.
Vulpix, good choice, good choice. Vulpix is cool.
Do you see that shining
I'm workshopping a joke. I need some help. I can't believe Captain America ripped off the Iron Man film. Shaking my head. I haven't found the right genre.
the next time you're sleeping in your
I can't believe Captain America ripped off the Iron Man film. In what's the bit? That joke might be ahead of its time. What's the joke there? I get you're going for like a kind of a rage baity thing. Like, oh, have I told you one of my favorite jokes about Supernatural? Where a guy I know went to a watch party for it, or he wanted to go to a watch party for it, and he really badly wanted to go. So what's up with those two, like pretending he knows nothing about the show and be like, what's up with those two guys? Like, are they going to kiss or what? About
Oh,
Sam and
but
Dean
like
and
there's
stuff.
a whole section of the fandom who
Oh,
is ravenous
yes.
about them being together. And I'm like,
Yes.
why? They're
There always
brothers.
is. There always is. There's always a part of a fandom, or if people are related, they're going to ship it, which is odd.
The bit is the sequel to...
It is sequel film accused of ripping off the original. I see. No, do not say that in the, you know. Don't put such vile words in the chat.
Negative. Negarino.
Reverse that. Scratch. Whiteout. Blackout. No longer. Do not.
Don't... I need to ban that word,
This
is
isn't
what
a
I need. That word can never happen in my chat again.
Sanctuary. If this turns out to be a trap, I need you to...
This is it, everybody. Lilith, Mordecai, you're protecting the city. Brick will provide air support from
I
Thousand
didn't mean to
Cuts.
shoot that
I'll
dead
climb
body.
up to Control Core Angel from the cliff face. Any questions?
Yeah.
Oh,
Why ain't
sorry,
I going?
Moxie. I didn't mean to throw a gun at you.
Hyperion back for Bloodwing.
And you will, but for now, I need you protecting Sanctuary in case this is just another trap.
There's a meme that I really like where it's like incest throughout media, and it's like incest in Western media, it's like, whoa, so scandalous, and then like incest in Eastern media, and it's like, whoa, it's so like kawaii, blah blah blah. And then it says incest IRL or whatever, and it's like this man. It's like a painting of this guy from like some royal lineage who looks insane, and it's like a medical journal about like his organs, and it's like his heart was a chestnut, his head was full of water.
This might be.
Yeah.
Bloodwing's dead.
Got something new for you.
Nearly got the ball.
So, did you watch Jujutsu Kaisen at all?
No, it doesn't really interest me.
Okay, well there is a section in that anime in the newest
Uh,
season, and I was like vibing with the character real hardcore because I thought she was great.
I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
And then it shows her in bed with a child for one, who was also related to her for two, and I was like, oh no, oh no. I hate this now. I don't like this character. I thought she was cool and neat
weird.
and mysterious, but now I am icked out.
Asperger's. Yeah, it's quite alarming to the eyes. It's very jarring. Good lord, there are so many undiscovered, like... Laptrap has asked you to destroy the statues of Handsome Jack an opportunity because evidently destroying the image. We failed that? How'd we fail?
I don't recall destroying statues, so that's probably why.
Well, I remember starting to destroy some, but I guess we got like distracted or something with quests for a different one. Because I remember doing that. I remember blowing up stuff and it was like, good job, but I don't know how we failed that because my assumption is, I guess if you leave there without blowing them all up, then you fail.
I see.
But I'm going off assumptions here. I don't know shit.
Assume away. We can be asses together.
Alright, so we have to blow up statues and we have to kill the foreman wherever he fucking is.
Statue. Oh my god, his crotch shot it back at me.
Oh, that's... Yeah, we have to get... I remember this quest now. We have to get a No, not a servitor, a loader or something? I don't know. Kill this guy! Oh. We have to get a, We have to get a certain type of robot to cut the statues down for us. Wee! Wee! Search drop zone for overseer. Electric is not good against these guys. What am I doing?
An explosive barrel.
Are they weak to that?
I couldn't pick it up, so it wouldn't help us.
Ah, I see. Oh.
I now sound like Handsome Jack.
Oh, really? I really
Yeah.
haven't. I hadn't noticed or anything. I haven't heard your character and stuff. I haven't really heard my guy either.
Yeah, I spun my robot, and Gage was like, super awesome robot fun time, but it was Handsome Jack's voice.
That's a nice detail touch that they got that guy to do the voice lines too. I like that. I like that. That's funny though, because that means that guy has like.
These days, they would say, "Oh, well, they just used his voice with AI."
I knew exactly where. No, I knew exactly where you were about to go too. I was thinking it, but I was like, because they probably like, the devs would maybe perchance be like, "Well, fuck it, we'll just like replace it with AI. Like, we'll just have it copy his voice." But that does mean the guy got like double the voice lines too, which is kind of funny.
I mean, he was so well loved, and the game sold well because of it. It probably seemed like a good investment.
Fair. Make a good point. Plus, attention to detail is great and all that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have to protect. Yeah. I forgot. We have to protect it. Yeah. And we have to do it several times. What is that gun you have? It looks crazy.
It's a shotgun. A Malone, I think.
It's firing insane like shots.
Yeah. Oh, it's a TDR.
Oh.
Yes, it fires shots in waves, which is inconvenient at times.
I don't know if all TDR guns do this or if it was just like some TDR guns in 3, but I know that some of them, at the very least when you threw them, would like grow legs and start shooting. I thought that was a cool change to TDR. Throwing just an explosive gun is kind of shrugged to me. I don't know about you.
It's alright. I'm just happy it doesn't do damage to me when I throw it right in front of my face.
Fair and valid. Some of them fly and shoot. Okay. Oh, in 2? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember. I really couldn't. I was like, man, I don't know if any do that. In 2. Ooh. Clean.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Whoa.
I just killed a guy and he's like, no, I nearly paid off the house.
Oh man, that's so evil of us.
Oh no.
Poor guy, I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What is happening? Oh, a new constructor showed up. Okay.
There's also a guy with huge guns just shooting the side of the damn thing we gotta defend. There's a weak enemy behind you.
I'm out of ammo. Holy shit. Smack it! There we go.
Easy peasy. Good gravy. Sometimes the enemies feel like a battle of attrition where can you kill them without losing all your ammo first?
Yeah.
Guy's still fighting. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't know what it is about 2 compared to 1, but ammo just feels so, like... just feel desperate for it. Constantly.
I feel like we only feel desperate for it when the enemies are hard to kill.
Yeah. Do you consider these hard to
Waste
kill
a lot of-
enemies?
Well, so like they're... No, not in the sense that they're killing us and we're like dying all the time, but in the sense that they take more shots to kill than a lower level enemy would.
Hmm. Oh my god, this guy jumped on top of the thing. This thing is fucking killing me. Oh my god.
Okay.
Come on. Please, God, please. All the guns with fancy effects take more than 1 bullet too. Yeah, that's true. It just, I don't know. Sometimes it's weird because like sometimes the guns will have like a high damage number, but then they like, it feels like they don't do a lot of damage, and you're just kind of like, okay, well.
When the goons start saying things like, last day of work or tomorrow I'm gonna be a dad, then you know what's gonna happen.
And I'm just 1 day away from retirement, yeah. Every time. Well, this guy is got a lot of health, I tell you. Oh!
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stop shooting at me. Stop it!
Maeve, this guy's got a lot of health.
What'd you say?
But this guy's got a lot of health.
Yeah?
Oh, no fair! Your robot got him! Damn.
It's okay, I got you.
Thank you, thank you. Oh my god! Literally another one. I'm so low on, God damn it, I keep forgetting it's a Theodore gun, and then I waste my ammo if I throw it. Don't mind me, I'm just shooting you. Ha ha ha. Good gravy.
Ow.
We're speeding through the story? You think so? You think we're getting through it quick? I don't know. I don't feel like we're going that fast through it. We're stopping every now and then doing side stuff. I mean, we're about to raid Hyperion. I'm trying to think of like what else much is
Thank you,
left.
Servitor. I was a little confused about why I was shooting someplace that crit previously and it wasn't critting again.
What was the reason?
The joints of the robot are weak. I know their eyes are weak, but I noticed that sometimes I was critting when hitting arms, and I guess it's because the bullet was hitting joints instead of the arm. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Stop making stuff. Stop it. Ugh.
Oh, it's sniper rifle. There's a sniper rifle over here. I don't know how good it is.
I'll check it out. There's this shotgun. Okay. Sniper? No, it's Hyperion. Not a good sniper rifle.
What's the matter,
'Cause it's-
Maeve?
Well, Hyperion is the sustained fire increases accuracy, and for a sniper rifle that makes no sense. I don't know why they make sniper rifles as a company.
Must be working out for them for the most part. They keep making them. Somebody's buying them, Maeve.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of these guns are for free, just in the world, so they're not making any money. But who am I to judge their business plan?
I think he blows up.
Well, that was a neat little detail that I'd never noticed before.
Hmm.
So the little mushroom cloud that it gives off when they die, right before it disappears, it like forms a skull and crossbones.
Oh, I never noticed that.
The guns are to get you hooked. The ammo is the real moneymaker. Yeah, that's
Damn. Ah, you might be on something. Who's making the ammo for all these guns? They're really rich.
Yep.
God. That's where the real business is at. Oh my god. Nerds up ahead.
A joint? What constitutes a joint? Oh, that does.
Did you find the joint?
I did. I found the joint.
Yeah, that's why I like the robots, because you can shoot their limbs off and stuff.
Maeve is cooking. What's a joint though? Like, I think I have the arm joints done, but what about the legs?
I think you can shoot like their in between their legs and whatever it's called. I believe there's a joint you can shoot, but I could be wrong. Arm joints only, no legs? No! Don't say this to me.
No
Alrighty.
legs. Oh. Well. Oh god. Pick me up.
I shot him in the arm joints real good.
Nice.
Lord.
Ooh, SMG. Hello.
I feel like I
Better
never,
than my current SMG?
I feel like I never
Hello?
find good SMGs. Found a good electric one, but no electric enemies.
I mean,
Well-
that SMG isn't going to help me for the robots, but it will help me against flesh and blood people. Like you! Hi! You want SMG?
You want SMG. You love SMG, don't you?
Listen, buddy. No!
Does this guy have a fucking weak point? I'm shooting him everywhere.
His head.
I haven't been able to do a critical on it. Oh, I just switched guns by accident. Oh, hello.
Robot, stop healing me and attack this thing. Thank you.
That reminds me, the healing thing. That's a thing. That's a skill tree thing, right?
Yeah.
I think I want to say I didn't take that. That way, the robot was like more focused on killing.
Yeah, that would be smart. I need to respec it and get rid of it, but
Oh well.
oh well.
Do what you want. I'm just saying that's what I did because I was like, I don't want to help my friends. I want to kill. I will think it's funny when I'm downed and it'll run up and give me shields. I'm like, thank you.
It's a shame that it won't pick you up. I think that's later in the skill tree, maybe, but we'll see.
Welcome in, Gavin. They were, yeah, I was 2 minutes away from retirement.
Hello, Gavin. Welcome in, my goblin friend.
Oh no, these foes, they encroach.
Not the encroachment.
Unlock Foreman's shed? I thought that said I had to collect his head. Oh god. I misunderstood.
Shed head.
One and the
Same
same.
thing. Oh my god, Moxie. I used to like her a lot, and now I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't find her character as fun as I used to when I was younger.
Hmm.
Old balloon tits is still holding a grudge against me, huh?
There's a DLC with her, I think, that people are big fans of. Like, came out not too long ago. Maybe it's for the newest game. People thought it added a little bit of depth to her,
Oh god.
but I don't know much jack shit about anything, so I haven't played it. So
Stop building.
people were pleasantly surprised. Whoops, didn't mean to throw that way.
Listen, you can keep lasering me with your eyeball all you want, but I'm gonna make sure you don't build anything ever again.
Damn, that guy had health and it was gone. Good job. Damn. No, don't run away. Very rude. Oh my god, now we have to place explosives, Jesus. No! Oh, that's bullshit.
Ah.
This guy used an explosive to move me at the last second, so I threw my turret off the ledge.
That sucks.
You bastard.
Where do we place these set explosives?
Up and over, I believe. We have to go over. Let me in.
Get away from the explosive, sugar. They're gonna make a big boom.
Okay. How far away?
Oh, the ladder here.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Haven't heard Jack that angry since I kicked his plastic surgery ass to the curb. Come on back, sugar.
Oh, Lord. More foes accost me. I am not given a moment's rest, Maeve. Alright, now we need to... We can go back to... I guess we can go back to... Sanctuary?
Can we?
To continue the main story, yeah, and to turn in these two quests that we just did.
Sure, sure. Thank you, Servitore.
Oh my god! Got no ammo to fight any of these guys. Everything is running so low. Oh my god. Let's fight this guy for XP.
Okay.
Ow!
I was wondering why you were like, I have no ammo, and then beelined towards it.
I'm betting I'm hoping I have enough for this guy. Oh god. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
So that little shield that covers the eye covers the entire thing? Weird.
I guess so. Oh, what happened?
You got him?
Yeah, I can get him. Oh my god, it launched a, like, nuclear missile. Holy hell.
Oh. Oh my god, it's bullying me. Stop it, dude.
can do it. I 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 can do it.
Thank you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
No.
god!
Stop it! Got it.
Oh my god! It's still shooting you. Good job, Maeve. We did it. We really are the heroes of the Borderlands now.
We.
Ooh, I got an okay. I got a class mod that has better percentages than the one I got, but it gives me less skills. That's kind of been only ever so slightly bamboozled.
Was it worth the ammo expenditure?
It was worth the XP. Look how close we are. More XP, the less we have to backtrack.
True, true.
Oh, thank God.
Huh.
An ammo store.
Farewell, friend. Thanks for the scratch. Nothing like a good sale.
Why is there just not a buy all button for the ammo, I swear?
Lovely. Harvey Redemptor. Thanks for the goodbye, friend. You shop anywhere else? Have you killed?
Come on, Maeve, you can do it.
Sorry.
Shop your heart out. Go crazy.
I'm about to sell stuff. Clear up my inventory. Alright, I'm ready.
Gotta make sure that when you die, you give away more money. That's how it feels sometimes. I'm like, where go? Well, there goes all that.
Like, I don't know. It is sometimes shocking to see how much money you end up spending when you die, but at the same time, it's never caused me a problem. I've never been inconvenienced by the money I lost after dying.
FYI.
I'm trying to think if I ever have. Maybe.
I enlisted you as my minion, then Angel just happened to attack Sanctuary. Don't you get it? Jack was coming after me. It's time to take the fight to him. Only you and 1,000 cuts.
Level up. Radical. I'm a real gamer boy now.
Oh, pick up any new mags you see. Never hurts to have a fallback.
Hey, we talked about that yesterday in your stream.
Oh, the nudie magazines in the woods.
Yeah.
In the 90s, in the early 2000s, porn was hidden in the woods. People would find it very randomly.
You want my camera, huh? You can borrow it on one condition. Anything you shoot better involve naked flesh or explosions. Bonus points for both.
What?
Thanks, Moxie.
Great. Take that camera to opportunity. And make sure you don't look at Moxie's footage.
Good gravy.
I mean, that wasn't even on my mind, but now that you've said it, I'm curious.
Now I need to look.
What an interesting trait to have as humans, right? Like, in most scenarios where we're not supposed to do something, it's more beneficial to not even mention that it's an option. But as soon as it's presented as an option and we're told not to do it, we're like, but what if? I did do those things.
Yeah, not for me though. If somebody's like, hey, She's like, don't look in this. I'm like, okay. I'm better off not knowing.
Mm.
I did that in what was it, Yakuza, and I had to do a delivery, and the guy was like, hey, just don't look in there, and I was like, okay. And then sure enough, the bag like fell open or something, and it was like, I want to say it was like ladies' underwear, maybe.
Oh.
It was like a ton of ladies' underwear or something. It was something weirdish. Something that you wouldn't want to have fall out of a bag of stuff you own. Are you ready to go?
One sec. Yes.
Okay. There's a map marker we can fast travel to called Fight for Sanctuary, and it's glowing purple. None of the other ones do that. I wonder what that's about.
Yes, fashion is important for everyone who gets to see me in Frick Prick stream. You like my new outfit?
Looks good. This looks good. What did I always joke? You can't fight crime because there's a character from Reno 911, and those don't know, it's a comedy show about a police department set in Reno, and it's just like unhinged stupidity. And one of the cops, she's like getting ready or whatever, and she goes, "You can't fight crime if you ain't cute."
I feel better even if I don't always see what I'm wearing. Yeah.
Yeah, because I can picture it in my head, so I'm like, yeah, I look cool. I look cool while doing this.
That was one of my favorite things about cutscenes in Halo Reach. When you would play with custom Halo armor. What is this?
Oh, a lone flower surrounded by bud and stuff. I maybe could turn that into a symbol of like flowers or birds or.
Yeah, it feels cooler.
I got it.
Yeah, so even though if like during the game when you're running around shooting because it's an FPS, you don't see it in cutscenes, it made you feel nice.
Because it would cut to you and your guy, you know, Billy Badass. You're like, yeah, there I am.
Damn straight. Sure.
I like to call I like to call my the games where you like have to, well, not have to, but like you start like customizing their appearance and everything, like putting different outfits and stuff on them. I call it playing with my action figures. Only he can go through it, Goober.
I thought I would just get blocked. I didn't realize I was gonna die.
A lesson learned.
Look at me, I get to see myself when I respawn.
Perfect. All intended. Ooh. But yeah, Rick, you playing with your dolls? My action figures. Oh no, die. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, those are our friends in the sky. Did not realize. Oh my god, I'm doing no damage to this nerd.
I like the many ways this game lets you kill yourself.
Lets you kill yourself is a very funny way to put it. Wait, I would argue the way it lets you find out the ways.
Kills you.
you get to find out the ways it kills you. Yeah.
The way the video game has many ways of killing you. Too far to shoot those guys.
I think it's funny when games will have moments in levels where you what is it?
Oh god damn it.
what's the term I'm looking for? Oh, where like you can fall off, like it's made, the game is very clear that you can fall off ledges, like there's no invisible walls for you. But then it'll randomly have a level where it does put up the invisible wall for you, and you're like, okay, weird. I don't know why you suddenly decided now was the time to not be able to fall off, but whatever. I always think that's kind of funny. When the game very clearly establishes that rule that it has, and then out of nowhere they stop following it, and you're just like, okay. Works for me, I guess. Wow, greedy, I saw you snag all that.
Yep.
Tis, don't you know? I want but a crumb of ammo as well.
Well, I just opened 2 more boxes for you and I didn't take anything, so
You're
take
dead.
it.
What happened?
I'm not dead. What do you mean?
You... Oh,
now I'm dead.
Spoke a little too soon, I see.
Up building. Oh!
Maeve.
Stop. I got it.
I'm letting you.
Don't worry about it.
I'm letting you. I'm shooting the other guy. Damn it.
Yeah, these guys. Oh.
Oh,
well.
there's a lot of them. Yeah, they're not exactly weak. Damn.
Gotcha. Oh, well.
Oh, my lordy. Holy shit, you died so fast.
Whoa.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh my god. God damn it, these guys have shields, and I have an electric gun, but I can't get it out. Fuck.
Okay, I'll run over there with an electric gun and clean them up. Between you and me,
Fantastic.
that thing that killed you was a total dick. Please disregard if you commit suicide.
That's funny.
Stop being an asshole.
You made him fly. Please, no more shield.
Well, that guy doesn't have one. Oh my god. Hello? Bring me up. Bring me up. Bring me up.
You bring me up. That might have been my turret, sorry. My turret's like near you, sorry. How did I get a second one? I'm trying to get you. I'm trying.
I know I'm dead.
Oh my god, that thing just is shooting me with non-stop RPGs.
Every time I brought a guy's health down, either you or the turret would kill it.
I'm so sorry. Such devastation was not my intention. Oh my god, oh my god, I cannot get up. There are 2 like RPG robot guys that are just like circle jerking.
Fuck, my shield's gone instantly.
Yeah, dude, that's what's happening to me. You should take your really cool sniper rifle and shoot him in the fucking head.
You know, that sounds like a great idea.
Oh wait, you're dead. What happened? I didn't even see you die.
Well, that's, you know.
You okay, Maeve?
No, the ceaseless rockets just are too much.
What is hitting me so hard? Oh my god, I can't even... Dude, this thing is 1 level higher, my god.
Yep. You know, my new skin is fitting. I spend so much time in hell now.
Is it called hell or something? Or like infernal?
No. Yeah, infernal something.
Oh my god. Hell adjacent.
Yep.
Oh my god, Maeve, I killed one just for another one to spawn. Please, Maeve, make the agony go away.
I'm trying. They're not at a good angle for me to shoot joints. There we go. There we go. Hello? What are we even doing here, by the way? What is happening?
We have to progress through this, like, gauntlet.
Okay, well, why don't we just run?
Because some of these guys are a level higher than us, so we kind of want to, like, get the XP from them.
No.
We don't want to, like, push forward too far and then, like, a guy be 2 levels ahead of us or something. Plus, they'll drop loot, like, our level. It always blows my mind when loot drops and it's like 8 levels away. I'm like, how does this happen? I don't know. I don't understand. I think it's kind of like silly if something is like super bunches of levels higher than you. 1 level higher than you is understandable because then it's something to look forward to, but like 8? There's no way that's going to be worth it later. Maybe there's a guy. He's pooping or something. What's happening? He's 2 levels higher than us.
Oh my god.
I just said.
He's hitting, whatever he just hit me with, I'm down.
He's shooting like fireworks or something. Come on, you can do it. You can kill him. Yay! I'm so proud.
Thanks.
We did it.
Yay.
We're heroes. Do you feel better?
Not really.
Oh. You should be feeling amazing and fantastic.
I don't feel very amazing. We went down
I
a
don't
lot.
feel very amazing. I don't feel so Maeve. Oh, I don't feel so Maeve.
How are you gonna get on me about me cooking a bunch of ammo when you walked by like 5 ammo boxes just now?
Well, I mean, I knew I'm doing okay right now because I just picked up a bunch, so I wasn't being super exploratory. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I cannot believe this hostility. My god, I was just minding my little old beeswax.
No, you're not allowed.
Oh.
Not with me, anyway.
No rest for the wicked. Just like the song! I can't believe it, full circle. Good god.
Why am I trying to get up here?
There were guys up there a second ago, and I was trying to get up there. So that's why I was trying to get up there, and then they jumped down and I got mad. Oh, I should? Okay. It seems a little on the nose. Destroy the turrets. Oh god. Woo! Maeve, these guys are crazy!
Okay, well, take... Oh.
What? What?
I was gonna say take care of the people and I'll take care of the loaders, but then you went down. Oh, shit.
I think I can kill this guy. I think. Oh, he's moving around just too much. Oh, I got him. Are you able to kill a guy or no?
Yeah.
Yes, please. Oh my god, what killed me? I went from full health to nothing. What the hell?
I think it's the repair surveyor flying around because they're shooting electricity. So your shields are gone and then they shoot you.
I was wondering why my shields were going around so fast. Going away so fast. Lord have mercy.
Is that guy okay over there? What is happening?
What guy? Oh, him? He's dead.
No, one of them was like groaning a lot. Like he was having intestinal problems.
I shot him in the chest with my shotgun, point blank.
That'll do it.
I
guess that's a form of intestinal problem.
It's a very sudden intestinal problem.
I don't know why that tickled me.
I'm glad it got a chuckle out of me too. That's good though. I have a tummy ache. Oh my god.
Absolute Mochi, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I will.
There are so many lame individuals. So many lame individuals accosting us. Oh my god. Caca consumers abound. These guys love caca. Dude, these guys love caca. Can you believe it?
I hydrated.
Maeve, can you believe it? They like caca?
Yeah, I can. They
Yeah.
seem like caca enjoyers.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I want to?
Oh, this is a bad question. This is a bad question.
Oh, okay.
Here comes the
Do
bad
I want to
question.
what?
No, I'm not you, but I was like, you know, I just thought about it. You know, there are IRL caca consumers.
Yes, I do.
And I do now wonder that those caca
My
consumers, they sit there and go, "Oh, I prefer a very specific style of caca, you see. I only like my poop this way." And I was like, "Oh man, there are like people picky about the poo-poo they consume."
Yeah.
That was just a gross thought I had. Somebody who is a connoisseur. The fuck is caca? Caca is Spanish for dookie, right? Oop.
I don't know if it's a language, but
could've
I know that
swore-
it's another word for poop.
Yeah, it's another term for poop, but I'm pretty sure it's another language. It's at least in another language. I think it's slang for. Dude, I am getting lit the fuck absolute up.
Me too.
God, these poor guys are ganging up on my turret and just blowing it up insanely fast. Ugh. Oh my god, Maeve. Maeve the nightmare. Maeve.
Yes, yes, it persists. I don't know how to get up to this next level. Oh,
Stairs?
never mind.
I figured it out, don't worry. Oh shit. Didn't see you there, guy. My bad. Holy hell. Diarrhea's got to be low on the list of people who like that, right?
I don't. Okay.
They probably want a big. Yeah, they
it'd
probably
be
want a big
easier-
firm turd. I think we need to stop
hate that I
talking about
said
this. I'd say, you cut out. What'd you say?
I said it'd be easier to drink.
Oh! Wow! Oh, Maeve Martin, no.
And I said, I think, what did I say after that? I hate that I said that is what I said.
I hate that I heard that is what I said. Now. Woof. Yeah, the more I thought about it, I was like, this eating poop conversation is not very enlightening to the masses.
It's not really something I would like to continue. So
It's something to think about, though, chat. You know, we're all different in this world. We're all different in this world. We're all different in this world. We all like different things. Base now.
I'm gonna keep that flame sniper rifle on standby for when we're not actively being
my
fucked.
God. Oh!
Ah!
Dude.
Oh god. Oh,
Just
well.
getting up the stairs was a nightmare. Oh my god. Is there any victim that I can lay waste to? No, your robot killed him. Nope.
Sorry.
No, let's keep it going. Damn. Think about it, chat. Poop.
I like how you had the opportunity to pass, but doubled down. Wait, what do you mean? Pass what?
This sure is a shitty stream now. I am goddamn downstairs and this thing is attacking me.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna like. Listen, if I'm gonna suffer because of something I said, then he's gonna suffer because he heard it.
Game got so
and if he
loud.
didn't hear it, I'm gonna make sure that he heard it.
Yeah, I kind of did ask for it, I guess. I did say, what was that? I didn't hear you. I already started the conversation. I knew I was going to be in for worse as it continues. C'est la vie.
Oh, well, that guy.
I
said, "Fuck
laser.
you."
He literally took his laser, killed my turret, killed you, killed me.
Yep. It's okay. He was mad at me because I took his shield down, but now his shield is down, and now we're shooting him with caustic weapons, right?
No, I don't have any. My pistol does a lot of damage though. It's explosion. It's okay, I swear.
Hey, at least I look cool when I die. Like the hellspawn that I am.
Are you insulting my drip?
Huh? No.
I was
Not
like-
intentionally, anyway.
You're just like
But if
really
you
like.
took offense, maybe be more stylish.
Oh wow. You're not even a part of this. I don't know why you're worried. That is true. That is funny. I did get defensive, technically over nothing.
Oh my goodness.
You just you seemed so very gloatful of your style. It almost seemed like you were rubbing it in my face. I now worry about my own sense of fashion. My God, these missiles are bullshit.
I know technically the back end of it is not vulnerable, but
Just shoot it. I don't care.
I feel better back here. The lasers on its face can't insta-kill me.
That's true. Yeah, it doesn't shoot lasers out its ass, so you got that. Oh my God, I was about to
Nice.
laser the shit out of me. God forbid a woman feel good about themselves without being attacked on a man. I don't like when women have good things happen to them. I want things good. I'm having strong. I want good things to happen to me. I got so mad at women that I had a stroke.
Oh man, I love when people are trying to be like really intimidating and like really strong in their emotion, and then they have a grammatical or syntax error that makes,
like a huge one too.
yes, that makes them not to be taken seriously.
There's a video of like a road rage incident. I don't know if it's staged or not, but it does crack me up nonetheless, where the guy is like yelling at the guy. And I think he says something accidentally, like along the lines of, "You don't want me to beat you off," or something like that.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, "What?" He goes, "You heard me, you motherfucker!" And he like gets all mad. Ooh. Seems like a good snipper.
Yeah. It seems like it. 524 and 97.2. Oh, it's not.
Yeah,
want
it's
it?
called the Bondulance. Yes.
Name's the James Bond. What? James the name's call a bondulance. I'm having a strong. I love that meme. It reminds
so
me of
good.
deployment though, which is interesting. I don't know why. I say that, and whenever I hear it, I'm like, oh yes, I'm back in Kuwait in the middle of the desert.
I don't think anything. I just think it's dumb, and it makes me laugh. I don't have what is the equivalent of a Vietnam flashback?
I wouldn't say it's the equivalent of a Vietnam flashback.
No, man, don't be humble. It's okay.
It just reminds me of a simpler time when all I had to do was
Stand in the desert.
go to the gym and sit in the tent, and I got paid a lot of money and was able to buy a car when I got home. Like, that was nice. And there was camels? Question mark.
Oh. Fun fact, friend of the show, Aquamouse. They got Tomodachi Life, and they created camel cigarettes for people to eat on the island.
Oh, to eat. Interesting.
It is a food.
Oh. Interesting.
I love camels.
I went out yesterday with a couple friends from my old job, and one of them, she's a brilliant older woman who I wish was my mother. But she's a smoker, and we had a whole conversation about nostalgia around cigarette smoke, like smelling it outdoors.
Ugh.
I like the smell of cigarettes outside. I could never stand when people would smoke inside or in their cars or anything. But when I'm outside, if I'm walking around in the park or whatever and I smell it, I'm like taken back to childhood and I'm reminded of my dad. And the people that I was with, they all had similar experiences from the time. And I think now about how a lot of the smoke I smell outside now is pot and not tobacco.
That is, yeah, that's true.
It's just a completely different era from then to now.
Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, I do smell marijuana, but the thing, I don't know, cigarettes and marijuana have pretty strong smells, but I don't know. I really think that sometimes marijuana, like the actual plant flower itself, when you smoke it, just smells terrible. It smells so bad. And this is coming from somebody who is like pro, marijuana. It smells so shit.
It's one of the reasons why I prefer edibles. Is because there's not really a smell associated with them.
There's also no coughing and like like struggling. Why are all the enemies spawning like on the outside of the ring? Can we even get to them? Oh yeah, we can. Oh no, please no. Please don't hit me, giant loader guy. Oh no, you hit me, giant loader
guy. Behind you.
Behind me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Oh, your dot damage killed him. You made me turn around just to watch him die for you to save me. You're really
rubbing my
rubbing.
dominance somehow.
You're really rubbing it in my face. Haha, I killed him. Now you must rely on me. Woo. Oh no, get away. Oh no. Oh my god, I never kill those guys in time. Those guys always run up and explode before I can kill them. I am so glad that people can't smoke in like restaurants now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Until that went away, I never really like realized how much I would appreciate it. I was like, whoa, oh, you did it to me again. Feel good about yourself?
Yep. It just goes to show I have the tactical superiority.
Oh, it's because I keep taking all the shots. I'm running in front of you.
Again, tactical superiority.
Oh yeah, sure. It's the bear. It's the bear problem where you don't have to be faster than the bear. You gotta be faster than your friends. You have to just be behind your friends when they're shooting. Fine. Oh, there we go. Oop, I almost fell off the edge by accident. I will say this. You get such weird guns all the time in this game that I do like when you get just a solid, like, normal shooting assault rifle or, like, SMG. Like, the aim isn't all fucked up on it. The rate of fire is normal. You can hold down the trigger for it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Oh, interesting. You like fully automatic weapons.
I like steady, fully automatic weapons. Like, the weapon that I loved the most that I played was in, like, Destiny. I think it was, like, 2, maybe. Where it was an assault rifle that, its rate of fire was, like, like, very, like, steady, like, not, like, fully automatic, but just, like, a little bit of delay in between shots. And I really like guns that do that.
If you can hold down the trigger and it consistently fires, that's fully automatic, regardless of if it's a fast rate of fire or not.
Well, sure, but it's the... I don't want a gun that's gonna shoot out its fucking mag in 1 second. You know what I mean? With how fully automatic it is, because of like kickback and stuff. I like steadier rate of fire automatic guns.
I've always been fond of semi-automatic or burst fire weapons.
I don't mind those as long as I can hold the trigger down. I hate having to push them. But that's just a personal, like, it wears out my finger thing.
Well, yeah, the semi-automatic weapons will never be able to do that.
Honestly, I think I just like when semi-automatic weapons are auto. Auto fire is really what it boils down to. You know.
Then they're, yeah,
but
they're fully automatic. I'm so confused about what you're saying. What?
So I wish guns that, you know, you have to push the trigger each time to shoot a bullet. Yeah. I wish I could just hold down the trigger, and then they have like, because when you have a gun in games, most of the time the game has a limit on how fast you can shoot the trigger of a semi-automatic gun. So I just wish that it was like, it just was a steady rate of like somebody shooting the gun if you held down the trigger. But that's because of my finger though. I just really don't. I like semi-automatic guns, but I hate having to pull the goddamn trigger all the time.
Well, then you don't like semi-automatic. You like.
I do. I like the precision of them, but it wears out my finger. It makes my finger tired. It's different. It's the gameplay is fun, but finger hurty. That's the difference. I do like it. You're calling me a fake semi-automatic fan because I don't like pushing the button all the time. Sue me. Does it not wear out your goddamn fingy?
No.
Oh my lord. If all of us could be blessed like Maeve with joints of steel.
I mean,
you're coming from a very privileged position over me right now. How dare you?
I wonder if it's a hand size thing.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I don't play with like a big controller typically. I try to play with controllers that are a little bit smaller so that my hand can like push all of the buttons easier. Like my fingers can like I don't have to go very far for like my thumb can press like 3 buttons at a time if I need to. Oh.
Yes, so you play with a normal size controller. I also play with the normal size controller, so the ratio of the size of the controller between our hands is going to be different. The controller is going to be smaller for you and larger for me, even though they're the same size. So my finger has to travel more in order to pull the trigger because my hands are smaller. But that also means my hands aren't as cramped, so I don't get that joint pain. The scrunched up joint pain, I think, is probably what you're experiencing.
Mayhaps indeed, that is what I experience. Fun fact, I can't think of a single weapon like that in BL2. I mean, I don't think there's any that are like really all that slow rate of fire that you can hold down. My go-to loadout in the Minecraft sniper conference call. Oh, the Minecraft. Oh yeah, because there is a Minecraft sniper rifle. I forgot. Conference call shotgun and the pistol that shoots like 6 bullets for. Oh my god, you're a fake semi-auto. No, I'm a real one. If anything, the realist. First things first, I'm the realist. Remember that. Chaw, what a poser, dude. I hate that poser is no longer being used. Instead, LARPer is. LARPer is lame.
Yeah. Poser is easier to say.
Poser also just makes more sense. LARPer, like, I don't know. The whole point of LARP, you know, before the term, you know, live action roleplay, the whole point of it was to, I don't know, do like...
pretend to be someone else? Yes.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Semi-auto Jacobs can fire faster than autos. Tryhards rebind the shooting button to roll. Oh, yeah. I know there are like controllers. You can set up custom stuff like that where it, like, if you held down the button, it just pushes it a bunch of times fast for you. That was a big thing when like first-person shooters like you know, Halo and Call of Duty and stuff started coming around. I know a lot of people love to use like little tactical advantage like that in Destiny. They use like Zens and stuff for aim assist.
That's where a lot of the inspiration of creating the Xbox One Elite controller came from.
You can change up the buttons, which is pretty cool.
where you could remap your entire controller and add the paddles, so you could use the paddles for things instead of the triggers. Increase the length of the joystick so you could get more precision. And there's a setting for the triggers so that you only have to depress them halfway and it counts as a full press.
Oh, yeah. They've got a lot of
The
health.
Elite controllers were nice. I liked the weight of them, but I never used their full functionality. I would like a heavy controller, but I don't need all the like special remapping and everything that the Elite controller has.
I don't know. I've never really used it. I know that like there was a thing where they added to where you can make the sticks higher.
Yes.
I tried that. It felt weird. I had a friend. I have a friend who like has one, and I was holding it, and it felt really weird. The sticks were. It just feels odd. But he swears by it. He says it's, once you get used to it, it's good.
Yeah, the only one I ever used that was longer was the right stick, because it makes aiming more precise.
Oh, I guess that makes
longer,
sense.
you have more leverage. But I never saw a necessity to have the left stick, which is what you use to move around, as longer. It didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it makes your movement more precision, but I don't really know if that's super important, really. For like a lot of the games I would play, at least.
What kind of controllers do you use now? I just have like a regular Xbox One controller.
I have a third-party controller shaped like a 360 controller.
It's just a like chromatic blue-purple, well, not chromatic, metallic color shift controller, and that's the fanciest thing about it. It's just a standard controller.
Mine is pastel pink because that was the cheapest one to get, and I said, yeah, why not? Perfect loves a good deal. I love when a company's like, oh yeah, we're not making sales on this, so we'll make it cheaper. It's like, okay, I'll buy it. Fuck it.
Now there's an entire market of gamer girls who have entirely pink desk systems.
Yeah, there was no technical pink text literally on it, Pelican. Fancy schmancy. That controller's not fucking cheap though. The Xbox one.
Yeah.
The Elite one. It's like
Wait,
$100. It's like $100 something dollars, isn't it? The Elite controller.
200 last I bought.
Oh my god, that's not worth it.
Yeah.
Ah, that's not worth it. I just don't see the vision.
I thought when I bought it that I was going to use all the functionality it had, but I just didn't. I am too set in my ways. I didn't want to learn how to use the controller differently than I use now, so.
I don't know if you can have an Xbox Elite controller for your PC. I would feel no need to for the price. I play a lot of games on controller now, but I just wouldn't. I don't see the vision. All right, Maeve, kill this guy. Get back up.
The guy with an Elden Ring health bar?
Guy is taking quite the beating. Okay. Oh, you can shoot the mortars, I think, early. Anything above $30, and I'd rather design build my controller. Yeah, that makes sense. I like controllers that have little options for like we were talking about earlier a second ago, where you can have turbo buttons and stuff on your controller. Sometimes those can be neat, but they never come with instructions, and I never know how to do them. I'll have to see what the instructions are for this one. I panicked and ripped it out of the box so fast because my other controller died. Maybe this guy sucks.
Yes.
I think after this guy, I think it might be time.
Okay.
We've been going 5 hours.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know, right? I was like, holy shit, what time is it?
6.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Come on, die, please. I get why enemies spawn. It's so you can, like, kill them to get back up in case you go down. But man, the enemies that are spawning are, like, not all that easy and pleasant themselves. Oh my god, we blow up the autocannon and then it runs!
Yeah. Rumor has it some third party has better ergonomic design if you're hand hurdy and longer lifespan due to stick drift or button stuffs.
I can believe it. I can completely believe that.
My biggest, again, I really like the weight of the Xbox One controllers. A lot of third party controllers are very light in my opinion, and I don't know. I squeeze my controllers.
Yeah, sometimes for whatever reason I'll realize like I'm really white knuckling a controller and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, so third party controllers don't feel as robust in my hands, and I don't know. I appreciate them a lot because, oh my god, the power just flickered in my house. Hello?
Oh no. Please don't leave me alone with this guy.
Oh, it flickered again. Hello?
No, Maeve, no, don't leave me alone with this guy. We're halfway there, Maeve. Whoa, whoa. We're halfway there. Gotta hold on.
Living on a prayer?
Oh, yes.
And again, it flickered.
Oh, is there a bad storm coming through? I know we're not. Well, we're. What are we, like 12, 11, 7 hours? How far is it?
8 hours, I think. Someone look up Atlanta, Georgia.
No.
And see if there's a storm. There is a storm? Oh, it's thunder now? Okay.
Oh, no.
I mean, we have uninterrupted power supplies for our computers and the internet. So as long as the internet doesn't go down, I should be able to keep playing for a little bit.
Holy shit, chat. She's that dedicated. Maeve, this guy got really worse.
Everything's plugged in. Thank you.
Maeve, this guy bad. Maeve, him worse and bad.
Who's worse than bad? What happened?
He got really worse and bad. He pulled out even more gun.
Oh no. What is this boss battle? Why is it so difficult?
I honestly remember this guy, but I don't remember all this stuff because I remember like later on playing in like New Game Plus and like killing him super fast. It's been a while since I've had to like fight him, you know, not at a super advantage. I know that, what is it, Zero can melt this fucking guy horrendously. But that's just because he has huge dumb fucking crit spots. I feel like classes that are built on hitting crit spots, there are some in like some bosses, good god, that they'll just turn to ash when they shoot them.
Yeah.
They show thundercloud emojis.
Amazing.
Oh god. Anything but thundercloud emojis.
Not the thundercloud emojis.
Yeah, it's been a little stormy here too.
Something I never expected when I moved here. We get tornado warnings many times a year. Like, you get hella storms here, and I didn't know that because it's like in the mountains, or rather the foothills of mountains, so it just surprises me.
We get tornadoes every now and then here. We're not immune to them. We've had some come through and really do some damage, but we don't get like the crazy ones down in like the Bible Belt area. It's fucking terrifying what'll happen. Tornadoes that'll destroy neighborhoods.
Yeah. Thank you, Servitor and Pelican, for looking up the weather.
Thanks, weather boys. Weather lads, weather guys, weather folks. Weather y'all.
Weather y'all.
It's weather time. Oh my god, why is that gun so loud in my ear? Is that your gun that's so loud? Oh my god, I hate that. Oh my god, I hate this. It just keeps going thing to thing, taking his sweet fucking time. I think I'm gonna have to go downstairs and get ammo.
Get what?
Ammo?
Oh.
I don't actually even know if I can go down there for. Holy shit, it won't stop shooting me. I can't even shoot it from where I am. This is not good.
Ooh, the power just went out and it's back on.
Oh no! Everyone, raise your hands like Goku for Spirit Bomb. We have to give Maeve our energy. Come on! We gotta kill this guy, Maeve. Come on.
It must be really windy out. Whoa! It must be
Whoa, whoa.
really windy outside.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh no! Can you kill a guy? I'm not really close to you.
Yes. Yes.
I went and got a bunch of ammo. A bunch is being liberal. It wasn't actually as much as I thought it was. It's firing mortars.
Good emoji. Oh.
Yes, perfect, yes. Quickly, raise your hands.
Ow. Come on.
You too can give Goku, which is Maeve,
Oh.
your spirit energy. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, this guy sucked.
Look at all that money. Yes, spit it on me.
Wow. Okay. Sure.
That's what it looked like. It looked like it was just vomiting money.
You're right. So many commons. This is lame.
Oh.
What'd you find?
A shield.
Found a pretty good one too, so by all means.
Skill.
Oh, he dropped even more money. Good lord. Righty. A golden shower, if you will. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. Good shotgun. Maeve, where the hell do we go?
Down.
Oh, okay. Where are you going, buddy? The rear?
I thought he was about to say I'm climaxing.
Well, yeah. I'm climaxing in the rear.
I'm nearly there, soldier. I'm climaxing.
Oh, man. Poor Roland. You're putting such filth on him. Such a good, pure man. His strong Christian values.
Password is, I love you.
That voice modulator had better work or this will all be for nothing.
I
love you.
I love you.
Quite dead inside.
Consider this your final warning. No, consider this my final warning. Turn around and I promise I'll make it quick. But I swear, you take one more step, every soul back in Sanctuary will die staring at their own lungs as I rip them from their chests.
Iridium alone could never charge
Woohoo!
It needs a catalyst.
Careful with that tongue or I'm gonna flick it.
Huh?
Sorry, Fyra is in here sticking their tongue out.
Oh.
Has anyone ever done that to you? When you go to stick your tongue out and they fucking flick your tongue?
My,
Has that ever happened?
My wife and I will sometimes try to grab the other one's tongue if they stick it out.
I see.
That or when somebody sticks out their tongue, they'll try and like touch their tongue on theirs really fast because the other person's like, ah.
Deal with me.
Interesting.
Yes, yes. We frog attack each other, but the other one tries to avoid it, so they try and pull their tongue away in time.
This passageway reminds me of Halo.
The key is here.
This feels a little Halo coded. I like it.
Stop Jack from waking the warrior. You cannot just steal the vault key. You must destroy his catalyst. You must destroy
Me.
Me. Jack spent years pumping me full of iridium, using me to charge his key and manipulate his enemies. Destroying the iridium injectors that keep me alive will stop the key from charging, and it will end a lifetime of servitude.
You get the hell away from my door!
What the hell are you doing? Angel!
Stop it, you piece of...
Language?
The iridium injectors! Destroy them!
Okay.
Damn.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I'll try to expose the injectors. Just hold on!
Hello, Angel. Bye, Angel. This is also a pretty dramatic, intense story moment, actually.
Well, it's also interesting that he, as a villain, we know he's greedy, and we know that he will do whatever he wants for power and wealth.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very interesting that he both simultaneously cares about his daughter and doesn't.
Right. Well, it's like Thanos, where it's like their version of love is very twisted, where he loves his daughter, but when he learns to get the Soul Stone, he has to kill her. He's like,
Sacrifice her,
he
yeah.
still does it, but he's like crying and weeping, and he hates it. He hates that he had to do it. And it's so it's you know, they're so evil, but they still like they have a goal they have to obtain. You know.
The goal is more important than their connections to loved ones.
Oh, it's very interesting. Yeah, and I think Jack does that well. You know, that's also they give him like a weakness in a way, where he cares for his daughter and stuff, but it's still like it's a perverted version of love.
That sounded like Lilith.
I missed it. The game is making a cacophony of noises. God, my turret is just getting scrungled.
Oh, good word.
Thank you. These guys are fucking up my shields on the turret. Yeah, I forgot I got this new shotgun. That's pretty decent. Oh, it's got a pretty big magazine. Like Thanos. Never mind. You even yeah. No. If it's one thing I know, it's Thanos. I love Thanos as a villain in the Marvel movies, and I love Thanos as a meme. He's hilarious. Giant purple bald man.
The trifecta.
It's everything you need. I was gaslit into almost feeling sorry for Jack. Yeah, yeah. It makes you slightly sympathize with him, maybe, yeah?
Or is Angel a siren? Right, I'm on it.
Suppose it's sort of similar, but Jack is very much more in narcissism. Where I think he cares more that you took someone away from... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's possible. He sees it as that was something that was his, and you took it away forever.
But even though that is the lens through which he views Angel, that is still like a form of caring to him.
I would say it's a
That
form
is
of
the-
like a perversion of love. Yeah.
Yes.
No, that was mine, and you took it away. I loved that thing. Yeah.
That was my thing. I cared about it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's Roland. He's here. I love when Roland is on the Borderlands TV show. I love when Borderlands is on. I remember, I think we were playing Borderlands 1, and I was like, "Do you ever see the movie?" And you were like, "There was a movie?" And I was like, "Yeah, I forget about it too." I'll never understand. I'll never understand the casting for that movie. Tannis was the lady from Freaky Friday. No.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. Well. Yeah. That was her. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I can see it.
I always
That's good,
forget
yeah.
her name. Kevin Hart was Roland.
That makes no sense to me.
I know the actor. I've seen her in things, but I always forget her name. Was Lilith? I don't know who Brick and Mordecai were actually. I don't know who Tiny Tina was at all. I know she was in it. Are Brick and Mordecai even in it? I don't even know.
Jamie Lee
No, I'm not
Curtis.
sure. Jamie Lee Curtis, yeah. That was that's who Tannis was. Yeah.
I think she'd make a good Tannis. I think that's a good casting.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think Jamie Lee Curtis is a bad actor or anything, but I just don't think. I don't know. I picture Tannis as like a younger person, and is like they're also. I mean, they're a little bit manic, and I don't feel like Jamie Lee Curtis. I mean, I could be wrong, but what I've seen her in, I don't know if she does manic very well. I don't picture her as
Who would
being
you
manic.
cast?
I don't know. I'm so bad with like who would you like fan cast for things? I really don't know. Man, it's tough. For Tannis? I don't know. Yeah, I'm terrible with stuff like that. I know a
Maybe,
lot of like actors and everything, but I don't know. My mind, for some reason, I can't wrap around like. Because as soon as you're like, hey, what are some actors you think you could do this? I forget all actors that ever existed.
Maybe if you're going for younger and can play crazy, Emilia Clarke. Daenerys Targaryen.
Oh, maybe, yeah, I could see that. I like her. I've seen her in a few things. I think she can do a good job, yeah. Oh my god, there's so many guys.
Nope.
Oh my lord.
You didn't know she does crazy? What do you mean? The entire 8th season of Game of Thrones, she was fucking insane.
Big fan of the last season, were you?
No. I hated it.
What about Stranger Things? What do you think about the ending of that?
What about what?
How about the ending of Stranger Things?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, really, really? Have you watched like most of Stranger Things, or?
I watched most of it, and I know of the ending. I just haven't seen it.
You know what people say you gotta watch, but I just can't bring myself to sit down and watch it?
What?
Breaking Bad. People swear up and down about how good it is, but I never like. I don't know. I just can't bring myself to be like, all right, now I'm gonna sit down and actually start watching it.
I think it was good, and I thought it was worth watching all the way through. I wouldn't say it should, like, I don't know. I don't think, if you don't have an interest in watching it, then that's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and try to be like, oh man, no, you're totally missing out. 'Cause I don't think it's that type of show.
I hear people describe it from time to time, and people will describe it as like perfect. I'm just like, wow, really? Yeah, damn.
Oh, I wouldn't say it's perfect. I really liked Better Call Saul a lot.
Really?
Than I did Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was still good, but I liked Better Call Saul. more.
Oh, controversial.
Yes, it was.
Oh. I've seen little clips here and there of Better Call Saul, and it seems interesting. I do like that actor, though. I forget his damn name. Yeah. He's really good at like comedy too. A lot of people forget that he got a lot of start doing comedy shows and skits and stuff. But he did a movie. I don't know if you've seen it, and I can't remember the damn name of it. Nobody, I think is what it's called, where he plays like an ex spec ops guy who just wants to live a quiet life, and he gets like thrust into some shit, and he handles it pretty entertainingly. It's just a fun action movie. That's not manic. Breaking Bad ain't for me either. Yeah, Bob Odenkirk is a funny guy. There's a skit with Tim Robinson in his show, I Think You Should Leave, where Tim Robinson is like in a little diner with his daughter, and he's like, now if you eat all your whatever, you know, or something, I don't remember, but she's eating her food or whatever, and she's like, oh, but I want ice cream after, and he's like, oh, well, they you know, they closed the ice cream place, you know, because it's after a certain time, and you know it's too cold, you know, and because he was trying to like trick his daughter into not getting like ice cream or whatever. And he looks over at Bob Odenkirk at another table who's by himself, and he goes, hey, isn't that right, sir? Isn't that right? The ice cream store closes after a certain time, blah 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 blah. And the daughter's like, is that true, mister? And Bob like looks at both of them and he goes, yeah, that is true. Yeah. And he's like, thank you. Yeah. And then Tim Robinson goes back to talk to his daughter, and then the guy interrupts him and goes, your dad and I go way back. And then Bob Odenkirk just starts making up shit. He's like, yeah, you know, your dad's an honest man, and you know, what he says is true, and you know, he's known me for 10 years, and I've been married to my beautiful wife for 20 years, and she's a model because I'm really cool. And he looks over at the guy, and Tim Robinson's like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, man. And he just keeps like making up more and more crazy shit. And he's like Bob Odenkirk, as he keeps talking, he's like about to fucking cry. It's such a silly fucking skit.
Who would you cast, Servitor? Since Amelia Clark doesn't portray manic or whimsical enough. Yep.
Ooh, where you are dead. Kill him, Maeve. Kill him.
Ryan.
Oh my man. Just shooting guys, yeah. Loving it. I'll never understand these really weird, like, adaptations they make that are just so, like, faithless to the source material. And then they don't do well, and they're like, oh, I guess movies based on video games suck. It's like, no, you suck!
Barbara Streisand.
Oh, yeah.
So the complaints about Jamie Lee Curtis was that she was too old, or seemingly, for Tannis.
That seems mean, I'm sorry. I feel like she's a younger
Barbara Streisand,
woman.
I don't think would fit. If we want to go that route, then the one girl from the Stranger Things who works in the ice cream shop.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That'd be good. Ooh. You know who also would be good? The mom, I think, from Stranger Things. The one that was in Beetlejuice.
Wait, but
Winona Ryder?
One of your qualifications was that Jamie Lee Curtis was too old. Winona Ryder is in her like 50s or 60s. So what's
Well, maybe it's the like Jamie Lee Curtis. Maybe I don't know. Maybe appears too old.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Oh, that's. I sound so bad now. No, you're making me sound so like so misogynist. I want these old broads in the movie. No, I swear.
Emily Blunt maybe would be good. I don't know how old Tannis is. I always thought Tannis was in her 30s.
That's what I thought too.
She's dead. Jack just lost his only way to awaken the warrior. We got the vault key, but this isn't over yet. We gotta find Jack and take him out.
She's 25 to 30 throughout the series.
I'm going after Jack.
Son.
I'm gonna.
Oh!
Language. What's that saying? Don't pick a fight with a man with nothing left to lose. See, I'm gonna show you just how much you have to lose.
Okay, Jamie Lee Curtis is 67. Winona Ryder is 54.
Lilith, kill the ball.
Okay.
I think that's I don't know. Winona Ryder maybe like 10 years younger. I think she would be really fitting at the part. I don't know. I think she could pull it off now. Add it to the Google Doc. No, please, no. Anything but the ageist Hollywood like director producer take. She's too old now. She's gonna be the mom or the grandma. There are some like I know that's like a that's a stereotype in like the soap opera world where women will and men too, they'll start to get older and in the showbiz world and they get really mad when they get cast as like parents and grandparents and stuff. God damn, my inventory is full constantly. Oh, this grenade is nuts. 60 is the cutoff for Frick. My only thing is just Jamie Lee Curtis looks too old to play tennis. That's really all it is. It doesn't I don't know, it doesn't fit the vibe. I mean, I'm being judgmental, assuming asshole and not actually watching the product, so I have no idea, but let's be real here. It's probably not a good movie.
Mm.
If I had to go and guess.
How the hell did you get back there?
Hello. Bye.
Friggin' vault hunters. Son of a bitch. Brought me blind.
It wasn't really all that worth.
You mean was?
Wasn't? What?
That sorry, that woman was like, Roland is such a nice lad, and I'm like,
Oh, lady, you break the news to this lady right then and there. All right, well, I guess that's that.
yeah.
My
Final contribution to the Tannis conversation. There we go. Is Elizabeth Olsen.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yes. You make a good point.
Okay, Marcus.
I didn't even mean to. That was like my pseudo Watto. All right, well, I guess we'll call it here. No, you go ahead.
We won't be having Maeve Monday or Frick Monday. I almost said Friday. Wow.
We won't
tomorrow?
have Brick Brunday.
Yes. So tomorrow I'll be streaming Chernobylite solo. And Frick, anything you want to say?
Well, as you know, thanks, chatters, lurkers, VOD watchers, all the above for coming in. Stay fresh, cheese. Yes. Cheese bags. Yes. Yes. Way to bring it back full circle. Yeah, sorry. No Mave Monday tomorrow, y'all. But Mave Solo Monday. I have IRL stuff I gotta attend to Monday, but I'll be back, Wednesday with more Alan Wake, and then Saturday with probably more Alan Wake and all that jazz. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. Tell yourself you're great.